All right, hey everyone, happy weekend! Happy Friday going on Saturday. Look at that, the weekend's here. Except maybe if you're on the East Coast, but hey, hang in a little bit more and you'll get there soon enough. Hope you're enjoying the start of World War III. Let's get going. Let's play some music. There we go. All right. Let's get this movie off the screen. Where am I going here? Overhead. Overhead. Where is you? Alright, there we go. Hope you're all having a good one. We got stuff to do. So let's get right to it. I see it's going to be one of those days. Hope you're all doing well. Let's just get crocheting here. Wait, why do I still hear the sound? Okay, I think we're done. I still hear it. Alright. Hey, Winsing, how's it going? Happy weekend. Higoshi, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Going okay? Alright. Okay. There goes little Chi. Oh man. What a week. I discovered an old link to the Bloodstained soundtrack that I never downloaded, so we're listening to that right now. I had ordered some LPs from Japan, and those came yesterday. Actually, I think they came Wednesday. But I didn't really get a chance to look at any of them until today. There were a couple of Galaxy Express 3.9 records in there. And I put one of those in first, and wow, you know, not only is the record in great condition, it sounds wonderful, but the material that came with that is like really quite nice. Like you could tell they put a lot more attention to detail in like musical albums many years ago. Yeah, I'm using the fancy record player. Yeah, it's been fun to finally like be able to use that. I admit I don't remember this song from the game. Maybe this isn't like the prelude or the prologue. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I think we're halfway through here. Hey, Mimi. Happy weekend. I hope you're having a good one. Oops. That was too many. Too many. You haven't done anything today, just relaxing? Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds very nice. Well, I hope it was a nice day relaxing. I got to take a little bit of the afternoon off here today. had kind of a full week, and I'm gonna have to do some work on the weekend. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna not. It's kind of quiet at work for some reason. So you know what? I'll take advantage of that and just goof off a little bit more than normal. That was nice. I had wanted to do the woodblock printing, so prepping the color blocks, but I just didn't get that time. So maybe I'll get to do that tomorrow, and we'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Oops. You were supposed to mow the lawn, but then the lawnmower and you agreed to wait until tomorrow. That's a good agreement.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
It's probably gonna rain here tomorrow. So... All right. All right. Hey, Rebecca. There we go. Oh, look at that. Go! Go. Hey, potato rat. Better luck next time. Well, hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Hope you are all having a good start to your weekend. Hey, potato rat. How are you doing? Happy weekend. Oops. We're almost... I think we got 4 more of these to do, and then we go to the next round. So hooray. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. You doing all right? Good to hear it. We're making a blanket out of the... Maybe? What are we making the blanket out of? Okay, so that's done. The tiles, yes. Yes. I mean, we will be. We will be. We're still making the tiles, though. So, we've got 4 more to go here to be done with this round. At round 8 of 14. Let's see. Yeah, after we have 16 of these to make in total. But then there's a number of squares and other little pieces that we have to make as well. So we still have a ways to go on this blanket. I don't know exactly how far along we are, but I would optimistically like to say we're halfway through, but it may be maybe less than that still. Really hard to say, because I don't really have a good idea about how long those little pieces are going to take. And then we have to sew them all together. And then we have to do some like boundaries around all of them. So we still have a ways to go, I think. Oh man. Well, anyone got any good projects going on? Or anyone got any projects going on? They don't have to be good projects. They could be like mowing the lawn. Any projects going on right now?
Hello there.
Can't wait to see it done. Loving the colors. Yeah. Well, we got the one. Hey, Merrick. Too wet to mow. Yeah. It's gonna rain here this weekend. We got, this is what the thing looks like when it's done. The one tile. So the mauve comes back in sort of a aggressive way. So it's like a bunch of mauve. Currently working on a gift bag for Father's Day gifts. Oh, nice. Is that this Sunday or is it next Sunday? Oh, it's this Sunday. Nice. Nice way for your mandala. Oh, right. Yeah. How far along are you on that one now? $69 out of 111. Hey, nice. You're over halfway. Well, over halfway with the number of rows. That pattern was very, very exciting, complex. A lot of stuff going on. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. You're crocheting, wait. You're crocheting sea theme stuff and shells to go after too. Nice. You're going to crochet. Oh, nice. But like little objects or like a pattern of some sort. That'll be cool. I believe Vintage is a huge Maritime Sea fan. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's cool. Shells and stuff. That'll be fun. We got a lot, I think, I've shown off those books I have of little animals and stuff. At some point, I would really like to start to crochet some of those. Maybe we'll do that after this. Start to crochet little animals. Or we might do it for the charity raid train stream. We might pull out an animal or two or something. I think we should do stuff to give away to like the raiders. Crochet little things like starfish and coral and shells and sea slugs. Aw. Oh, that'll be fun. Do you have a pattern you're going to be following, or are you just going to make them up? This gray is so soft. You been looking around YouTube for patterns? You're horrible at making stuff. It always goes wrong. Well, if you find a free pattern, let me know and we can try to make it on stream or something together. I gotta be a little bit careful about doing patterns on stream, because if they're for pay patterns, then I really shouldn't be showing the pattern itself on stream. But if you find a free one, that would be fun to do. Ravelry is another place to potentially look if you haven't already. Yeah, especially cute little sea things. I forget under what context, but at least in recent memory, I remember looking up amigurumi of Hukumuku, or whatever the sea slug, sea cucumber Pokemon is. And there's many out there, and they are adorable. Look at Hobby. How do you spell it? Which one? Hobby or Hukumuku? I think... Pokemon thing. Oh, it's Pyukumuku. There you go. Pyukumuku. It looks like this. I guess there's also Snom. All right. Yeah. This is, I guess that's the pre-evolution, maybe. Anyway. I think most of the patterns are going to be pay patterns. But that's a relatively simple thing. It's kind of just a cucumber / egg shape with some things on it. You got a butthole looking mouth though? Yeah, it's funny. I don't know what's going on. Automod is really messing up big time. We just added TT hole L. What was the one from yesterday? Like Vert P, what was it? R Verity, that's it. Thank you. You have a free pattern for that? Well, there we go. Let's heckin' go. Yeah, AutoMod has messed up big time this week, and it flags a word that's reasonable, like butthole, but then when it actually like identifies the word, it starts late in the word and it picks up the first character of the next word. So something's off in whatever AutoMod is doing. It's like pointer system is off or something. It's like shifted over 3 characters. Or 2. It's shifted over 2, right? Because it misses the first 2 of the word, and then it hits the space and the first letter of the word after. Because it did that with pervert, and it did with butthole. We got TT hole. So someone needs to go in and fix AutoMod. Somehow it got like shifted over 2 characters. That's funny. It is kind of funny. Although it might explain, I swear, like I've allowed the same words many times. It would explain if it's always just been off. Like, oh, okay. It was never the right one anyway. Hey, Mimi, do you have a link? Do you have a link for the pattern, or is it something else? Oops. We put it in Discord. Okay, thank you. Okay. We've got another one down. 3 more to go. Bibliotheca ex machina. Okay. As I get my hand wet. Good job. Okay. Oops, what am I doing? What you do? There we go. Oh, what was I going to look up here? Oh, look at that. Aww. Free Pattern Friday. Okay. That's a dark gray. Thank you. That's very cute. All right, we will mark that one. I think it says DK weight yarn and a B hook. Oh, B is smaller, right? Okay. Okay. I don't know that I have like, what's the shiny Pukumuku look like? Shiny Yukumuku. Whoa, it's green and yellow. Look at that. Shiny Pukumuku. Very cute. I may have green, more green and yellow yarn than I have black and pink. Hmm. You did a Duolingo lesson and did wrong on tatemono? Tatemono no soto. You answered the building outside and it was outside the building. How would you say the building outside? Honestly, probably soto no tatemono. Yeah. It would probably be soto. Outside's building. Yeah. The thing that comes earlier is the thing that possesses. So I'm trying to think of another good example, but that's actually a pretty good example. Tatemono no soto, the buildings outside, or like the outside of the building. whereas soto no tatemono is outside's building, or the building of the outside area. You would also probably say soto ni tatemono, like the building towards the outside or towards out. You still mix the order up, but you've gotten a lot better. Oh, that's good. It does, I think, take a little bit of time to get used to that method, especially the multiple chains. Where you have multiple no phrases. We've got ads starting in a couple minutes. I might grab some more water. I'm pretty thirsty. And my cup is half full. Do you think your brain did buildings outside equals the building outside, as they don't use plural in the same way as English? Oh. Yeah, that's true too, right? The plural is definitely handled differently. No became an accidental plural. Oh yeah. Oh, there's the ads. Okay, let me finish up this fan. I'm gonna go grab some water. Good time to get a stretch break. And we're gonna keep crocheting for a bit. Alright, we got 3 more to go there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, grab some more water. All right, good timing. Do 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 do. You think Duolingo's AI mostly now? You're not a fan? Huh. I haven't used it. I stopped many years ago. I only used it for about a year after I'm like, you know, this isn't doing anything for me. So that was probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Is that a crumb? Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. I got a fast. That was cacophonous. We use the vocab very slowly, truly trying to retain words, so it helps with good bite-sized increases in your tempo. Oh, okay, well, that's good. All right, vocab is probably the hardest thing. I still struggle with that a lot. Some words stick quickly, you progress faster, you go quick, can't remember them properly. Yep. Yeah. That's the same way with learning kanji. Right? You can kind of cram a lot of kanji into your brain in a short amount of time, but they don't stick. Unless if you're using them actively and not just in recognition. I mean, I have a huge problem that I can recognize a lot of kanji, but I have maybe about half of them I can actually draw from memory. So I can recognize it, but I can't generate the image from memory. So that's a problem. Or if I do, I'll flip things around. I'll have them in the wrong order, whatever. Very dyslexic. Hey, Corin. Happy weekend. How are you doing? How is Cecilia? Doing much better. You got a new gamepad. Oh boy, what happened? Like the old one wasn't working, or? All right, 2 more. Let's go. 2 more and we're done with this row. Unless you start to write Japanese every single day, you never remember how to write any kana or kanji. Yeah. Pretty warm, more manageable. Very nice. The other one was throwing tantrums. Oh yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Well, hey. Congratulations. Was doing some pretty annoying boss fights in Warframe, and the camera would point up and start spinning. Oh no. Yeah. That's awful. Hey, Coffee. Still 28? Ooh. And Max was 33. Yikes. Well. When I left work today around 1 o'clock to get groceries, and it was pretty warm. It was probably like, I don't know, 88. So warm, but not like terrible. Yeah, 31. Some you do remember because 1 and 2 are not that hard. Yeah. 15. That's downright cold. Oh, my bad. It was 92. It's 92 here right now, which is... No wonder it was so hot. I'm like, yeah, that's 33. Dirty tree and a turd. On Sunday, it's getting down to 63. which is 17. So there we go. Look at this. Look at this. It's like, ah, and then like, and then, oh, we go back up. Oh, man. This is what? Summer's here, right? This is summer. 20th of June. Is it 20 June? 21st? You love the way, yeah, that's right. Here we go! Buckle up, kiddies. Peak at 33 at 5. Yuck. Yuck. It's the end of the world, probably. Well, no, it's not the end of the world. It's the beginning of the end of the world. That's fine. More heat. Yeah. Like, wait, hold on. Far side, nerds in hell. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. One of the most classic Far Sides. The Far Side was just hysterical. All right. Wait, how am I only done on one of these things? Damn it. You're off. Hey, enjoy the cold. Go, like, light a fire or something. In June. I'm half tempted to do that on Sunday. Light a fire in the fireplace in June. Cute conversation with your Finch from the game app. Game app asked you why the moon follows you every night. The sky's its home. Oh, that's why we see it at night. So does a lot of the things in the day. And the return home at evening? Is this just like random conversation with an app? With an AI app or something?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Oh, oh. Snagged something there. I wonder what the moon goes shopping for. Blue cheese. Name of Dominique. Ooh, ooh. Wait a minute. This is annoying. I'm just gonna go with that. Oh. No, it's a game that helps motivate you to do tasks and self-care. Okay. A little bird discovers something new. It's like a bit of child seeing stuff from a different view. Your bird's logic was that the moon does stuff during the day and it's not visible. Oh, okay. Then you see it at night when it returns home. Yeah. That's cute. You thought as a kid, the moon flew, but lost the power and then fell down and disappeared. Aw.
bit, just to soften it.
Hey,
Fast and
Macropina.
tough and rough. Then he's gonna show you how he's doing.
Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. How have you been? How are the barrel eyes? Yeah, doing well. Hanging in there, plugging along, doing my best. You love that Juliana tune, yeah. That is a good one. Thank you so much. I hope you've been well. Hey, and even better yet, ad-free watching, ad-free viewing. The barrel eye are good. Very nice. You're back from being on a boat for a few weeks. Nice. Trying to your land legs. Oh, man. How fun was that? Do you get to go out often? No, I'm on the wrong side. How did that happen? I thought I prepped these so I didn't have that problem. Oh well. I thought something felt weird about the way this was like work. Like this normally isn't that hard. Kind of curious what kind of boat you were out on. Usually when I go out on a boat, it's a Navy ship. Although I haven't been out to sea on a Navy ship in a while now. But you get, I know what you mean, like for a few days or whatever, you get that sense of motion without, when you're not moving. I'm doing it again. I'm about to say to make the same error. Okay, this is correct. You're off to bed. Have a good one, Rebecca. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. It was work, but no complaints. Research vessel. Took out university students from different schools. Give them a taste of what's like hands-on. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think I've been out to sea when it's not been work. Oh, that's cool. There's something about being out, either on a boat or deployed or doing something like that, where you're kind of in a daily routine. It's monotonous at times, but there's also a nice bit of comfort in kind of the same stuff over and over. Like, oh, okay, that's a new day. We're going to do kind of the same stuff. There'll be some new stuff. All the same stuff. Mealtime again already? Okay. We're I don't know if I'd say we're halfway through the tiles, but I had finished off one tile. So I've got one completely done. And we're catching up now with the rest. We're currently on the dark purple row here. But this is what it'll look like when they're all done. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more rows to go after that. So the fans here, the fans doing each one individually and all that took forever. So the rows after here now are going a lot faster. So when there's no storms and it's an easy day, those are the best days. Yeah. You love the colors. Yeah, I was a big fan of the color palette here too. It's neat how it's like a darker purple in the middle, and then you get kind of that the more lighter purple more at the edges here. So oop, oop. Do you get to have any downtime when you're out? Like in the evenings or sometime? That was probably one of the harder things I found was to... I mean, it depended on the environment certainly, but sometimes you find things to be able to break away and do in the middle of the day, but... You went to a concert with a new sweater? Oh, no! Oh, yeah. Like the night black lights. We'll take a picture on Discord later. Nice. Well, hey, welcome back. Yeah, you haven't even unpacked yet? Well, thanks so much for swinging by. There is some downtime, but it depends on... Sure, okay. That makes sense. I imagine when the conditions are right and you've got data that you can be collecting, it's like just go. Go until you can't anymore because you don't know when you're going to be able to have another window. Hey, Jamie Farmer, good afternoon. How are you doing? Good, got more carding and knitting, but no spinning. Okay, hey, that's great. How's the knitting coming along? Been pretty straightforward. Mm-hmm. No, you literally got off the boat, drove 6 hours to the concert Monday. Wow. Concert was on Tuesday, drove home Wednesday, got back in the office on Thursday. Keep working. Tight time of the year with the end of the fiscal. Oh, okay. Trying to get everything done before all the deadlines. Oh, is your fiscal year end at the end of June? Oh man, well, good luck. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's always a... The turnover in fiscal year is always the nasty time, whatever the organization is. Good luck. Oh, okay, so you haven't had time to unpack, basically. Wow. Still. Well, at least you got to enjoy the concert. I'm assuming that was a good time. That was a long way to go for the concert. Yeah, you really enjoyed the cabling. A couple cable stitches on number 6 instead of the basic 4, where you use a DPN since you don't have an actual cable needle. Oh, okay. 4-stitch cable you don't bother, you just slide it off, rearrange, and put it back on the needle. Oh, okay. Nice. I've been focusing on this project for a little bit, so we haven't actually done the sweater here in a while. We've been working on this and the Doctor Who scarf, so maybe we'll get to some cabling today. Sounds like a fun pattern. It's looking great. Jamie is spinning the yarn for it too. Dyeing it, carding, spinning the yarn. I mean, doing it from the basics. Yeah. You were dyeing it too, right? Like it's a particular blend that you're... Asymmetrical cable pattern where the main cables are offset from the center line. Oh, right, okay. Wait. Oh, I did not do 4 there. There we go. Yeah, you bought the fleece, dyed the majority of it green, but also dyed some yellow, blue, red, and brown, mixing the 5 to get ahead of... Yeah. Yeah, it looks great. Two, three, four. Okay. If I make a mistake here, I can always correct for it in the next line. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3. So if by mistake I only do 3 where I'm supposed to do 4, the next row I always can make 2. This is pretty much the last row where it's easy to make a mistake. Or, yeah, easy to make a mistake. Like after this becomes pretty straightforward. I want to get to reading Bleach, but we only have one more after this, so I kind of want to finish the one. Hey, Yusra-kan, how's it going? Wait, did I miss it again? I did. How did I miss that? Silly me. Come on, pay attention. If I'm making that mistake now, I'm sure I made the mistake many times. Oh well, that's fine. We're fine. Oop. Okay. That's the last bit for this one. So there we go. We can chop off our tail. We'll weave this in when we do the next row. So I'll just kind of secure it here. And then we're going to weave in our tail from the start. So this was our starting thread. So I will weave it in here. Like this. There we go. There we go. All right. So that is done. We got one more. Let's do it. This is the last one of this round 8. Double check that I'm on the right side. I am on the right side. I made that mistake way too many times. Okay, we're going to start here. So the row after this is the toasted almond color. I'm getting a little nervous because we've only got one skein of that left. And not a lot of it. So I hope it lasts. I really don't want to get to the point where I'm like having to order another skein and wait for it. You feel that, yeah. We'll see. The problem is it's not just these. I have to make the other little connector pieces. Now they're smaller, so it shouldn't need a lot of yarn, but I don't know. I'm just kind of slightly nervous about that. I know that I have been also a little bit bigger than gauge, and so I'm worried that I'm like using up too much yarn. Oh, yeah. What are you gonna do if you run out of fleece? Where did you get the fleece? Like at a show, farmer's market type of thing, or? You have to go back and ask him, like, could I get some more fleece from this particular sheep? Do you still have this sheep? Yeah, okay, an actual sheep farm. They didn't name your fleece, did they? Like Billy Bob? Can I get some more Billy Bob? Some Edna May? You've never been able to accurately calculate gauge for crocheting. I'm always like, I'm never on either. Like, whatever. 8 hours away from you? Oh boy, not that you're aware. Well... I have zero sense of like the calculation, like how much fleece makes how much yarn. Presumably at some point you could probably calculate it out, right? Once you get a certain distance in your pattern. Oh yeah, if you buy more fleece, how do you match it to dye? Well, hopefully you have enough. Yeah, that is another. Okay. Oh, we're halfway there. I was thinking I was done. Halfway there. Oh. Where are we on ad timing? I think we got ads coming up in like 5 minutes. I think I can finish this in time. We can take a break and then we can read some Bleach. You have enough fiber carded for another spin, which gets you another 600 yards. If you have 1,200 yards, probably enough. And if you still have some dyed stuff beyond that, then you're probably fine. I got it. Okay, 2 more of these little fans to go. We're almost there, and then we're done with this row. Let's go. This row way faster than the previous row. You haven't, wait. It's a worsted bulky. Oh, right. 9 wraps per inch. Pretty thick. Whoa. There we go. We're done. Well, we're done with row 8. Round 8. Hooray! Hooray! On to row 9. 5 more rows to go for just the tiles. Although again, these are the biggest pieces. Hey, chicken. I know, hooray. Celebrate. Alright, we got ads starting up here in like a minute or two. I'm gonna grab a restroom break, get more water, and when we get back, we're gonna do some bleach. I think we're gonna do some knitting. We're gonna do some Galaxy Express. We're gonna do some more knitting. And I'm gonna do my best to keep my energy up. And we're gonna raid chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. That sounds like dinner. Sorry, chicken. What are you having tonight? We're having chicken tonight. Okay. Look at that. All done. So the next round will be the toasted almond, the beige, chicken. It's what's for dinner. That's right. Cue the Aaron Copland music. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum, bum. The rodeo. Look at all these. Oh my flippy floppy. All right. Would canned beans have a lot of fiber? I believe so. Especially if you ate the whole thing. Oh! No, that's Nightbot. Alright, when the ads are going to hit soon. When the ads hit, I'm going to go take a break. Grab some water. Grab a stretch. And when we get back, we're going to do bleach. This has been... Yeah, I know they are huge. They're not the normal granny square. Normal granny square would be like yay big. But then again, there would be like 144 granny squares instead of 16 of these, so. Alright. Grab a stretch, be right back. Okay. Yeah, you know, to that idea that these are bigger, a normal granny square would be like three rows and maybe about yay big, maybe a lot smaller, but you would need like 144 of them, 12 by 12. With these, they're obviously a lot bigger. We end up having 4 by 4, so many fewer, but because they are bigger. So that's part of it. And then again, obviously with the, it uses the classic octagon square tessellation pattern. These are the octagons, so we still have to make, we will end up making a bunch of squares. I think, let's see. Okay, apparently we make 9 squares. Those are like 8 rounds. We make 12 triangles, which are half squares. And then we make 4 like quarter triangles, which are at the corners. So those are the extra pieces that we need. You end up putting them together like this. So here you can see, right, there's the 9 squares. There's the triangles, half triangles, and there's the quarter triangles. So, and then you add a couple rows around the whole thing. It looks like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 or so. So it'll be a lot. This is actually much bigger than I was thinking. Okay. And these are pretty chunky. What? I think I said the toasted almond is next. Oh, yes. We're on round 9. Yeah. Yeah, toasted almond is next. Okay. All right. Oh no, I've got an extra skein of toasted almond in there. Okay. My bad. I thought I just had 1 left. I have 2 left. So yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, let's read some Bleach. Hopefully we don't have a repeat of yesterday's murder session with Jujutsu Kaisen that took like an hour 20 minutes. That was pretty brutal yesterday. We're gonna read some Bleach. We will get back to knitting here shortly. So, hang in there. Okay, where are we with Bleach? 225? Volume 26, chapter 225. Volume 26, chapter 2. Okay, let me pause the music. We'll get back to that later. Okay. All right, let's just hop right to it. There we go. Okay, let's read chapter 225 of Bleach, Slip Into My Barrier. How lewd. We're starting here. Orihime has found where she thinks Ichigo is. We see some sort of cat. She's watching it. Neko ga ana hiroi tokoro o masugu jimen o fuchi mitai ni aruiteru. Okay, the cat. The cat is walking like the rim of a surface directly ahead at that sort of a wide place. So again, the cat, that sort of a wide place, at that sort of a wide place, directly ahead, surface like rim walking. Torimo, the birds also. Hoka no ikimono mo minna chikazukanai. Other living creatures also, all of them are not approaching. So she sees ants, the birds, nothing is going near this building. No, or Chikazukenai, not able to approach is what it is. Kono kekkai ga aru kara. This magical barrier exists, that's why. Because there's a magical barrier here. Okay, so she can see it. Apparently. Kono kekkai ga ishiki no naka kara kono tatemono to kukan no sonzai jitai o kanzen ni keshisatteiru kara koko ni tatemono ga aru koto jitai ninshiki dekinai. Okay, so this magical barrier from the inside of the consciousness, this building and the space existence itself, jitai. Yeah, itself. That whole thing, perfectly or completely wiping away, that's why. So this magical barrier is wiping away perfectly or completely the presence itself of space and the building from the inside of the consciousness, the ishiki. Awareness. Yeah, consciousness awareness. That's why. And again, to this place, towards this place, a building existing event itself, like confirmation is not possible. Or not confirmation, ninshiki, acknowledgement, recognition. Yeah. So again, recognition isn't possible that of like the existence of the building itself in this place. Koko ni chikazukou to suru kangai jitai ga omoi ukabanai n da. To this place, trying to approach, thinking itself, I guess like not floating to the mind. Omoi ukabu. Yeah, it's not coming to mind. Or not able to come to mind. So, like even the thought itself of being able to approach the building to this place isn't even coming to mind. Okay. Cool. Nante sugoi kekkai. What an incredible magical barrier. Koan. So it's kind of like a bell or a gong sort of type of sound. She's touched it, I guess. Demo, doshite daro. However, how do I wonder? Meaning like what what should I do, or what's wrong, I wonder, or something like that. どうしてだろう。こんなに強い結界のに、なのに、this sort of a strong magical barrier even though. So even though it is a magical barrier that's this strong, 私のシュンシュン理科の盾と少し似てる。Yeah, even though it's this sort of a strong magical barrier, my shield 6-flower shield, it's a little bit resembling. So she's saying it resembles her berry shields. I can't remember what the second shun is. Shun shun? Yeah. But anyway, the 6-flower shield. Zu. Ikeru. Able to go. So basically, like, I can do it. Ikeru. Nope. Slip into my barrier. Ori, ino ue, orihime. Hayoshi Ichigo. I guess like quickly. Do it quickly, Ichigo. Mo ikai ya. One more time. Sena wakattera. I think this is like urusei, like shut up. Urusei na. So sena. I know. Zan. Slide. Ga. Grab. Zu. Okay, so they're having him like pop in and out. Dun. Gun. All right, so that's what's her name? Hyorin. Gun blocking Ichigo here. Tena. That's just ouch. Hurts. 仮面出してからの初動が遅い言っているやろ。Okay, so because bringing out of mask for the like first movement, it's slow. I guess this is like I've been telling you. Like I'm saying, I'm telling you, I'm doing the favor of telling you. It's because you're slow with the like activation of bringing out your mask. No. After. Mask doing after. After doing your mask transformation, like your first movements are slow, like I've been telling you. Okay.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Shodo. Yeah, initial response. So this is tekara. So after having done this, initial movements, initial responses, slow. I've been telling you, right? Ichigaki de kimeraretara shimai yazo. With one blow, if it's able to decide, it's the end. I guess like this is either her talking, like if with that one blow, if it had like landed, it would be the end. Or maybe even just with one blow, if you're able to decide it, it's the end. It's over. Dun dun. Zoom. Do I have the light on? I do have the light on. It feels darker than normal. Nakanaka nobinai desu ne. Oh, this is this guy, Hachi. Nakanaka nobinai desu ne. Ojijika. Ojijikan. Okay, very much not extending, isn't it? Or it, yeah, it is. It is not extending very much, right? The time for hoji. Replenish? No. Retention maintenance. So the maintenance retention time is not extending, meaning like in time very much, is it? Ma so sarato wa ikan wa na. Well, that way, as for being Sara, it's not. Sarato? What would Sara mean in this way? Sarato. All the more, furthermore? Well, I guess maybe like, as for extending that way, or furthermore, all the more, like it will not go that way? I don't know. The English went with, it's not easy. Okay. Okay, so the mask comes off. So that does kind of confirm about he's not holding on to being in the mask very long. Yompyo, 4 seconds. Haya! Fast. Ne, Beritantesa. Beritantesa. Betty is what she calls Ichigo. What did she call him last time? Betty boy? Berry boy? Nande konna koto shitendakke? Why this sort of a thing doing again? Why was he doing this again? Horoka joutai o choujikan keep suru tame no kunren da yo. So hollow transformation condition, long time keeping, doing for that purpose, training. So it's training for the purpose of keeping, retaining a longer time, the hollow transformation condition. Ome mo yattaro. You also did it, right? Atashi hattenai mon. Me not doing thing. So I did not do it. Dato uso tsuke. What are you saying? You liar. Honmaya. It's true. Mashiro. This is still Shinji talking about her, which I guess her name is Mashiro. Mashiro wa saisho kara 15時間以上ホロ化できたからな. As for Mashiro, from the start, from the beginning, from the very beginning, more than 15 hours hollow transformation was possible. That's why, you know. So she could keep her hollow transformation for more than 15 hours from the start. Hitori dake horoka hoji kunren shite hennen. Just the only person. So like she's the only person. Hollow transformation, retention, training, I guess like not doing. She's the only one that hasn't done it. So dakke ka? So that way it was again? Like really? That's what it was? Wasureta ze sonna koto. Forgot? That sort of a thing. So I forgot. Hore miro. Hey, look. Be. She's giving him the be. Kensei no baka okorimbo. Okay, so she's like, hey, look. She gives him the ben. Kensei, you're an idiot. Okorimbo. Okorin. Short-tempered, irritable person. Hey, you. Mama. No. Paki. That's like a cracking sound. Pakin. Okay, another like cracking sound. This is now Hachi noticing this. Donai shita Hachi. So like, what's wrong? What happened? Dareka ga. Somebody. Watashi no kekkai o surinukete shinyu shite kimashita. Oh, kimashita. My magical barrier slipping through, invading or coming and invading. Somebody has come in and slipped through and invaded my magical barrier. Surinukete is just going to be to like slip through. Yeah, to slip through. We've seen this before, but for whatever reason, Hachi's words end in a series of katakana, particularly for whatever reason, like formal stuff, the formal stuff, like watashi, mashita, desu, those sort of things. So, triple exclamation point. Shinigami ka? The Shinigami? Ie, no. Koko no mawari ni horokoshita 8行総外は私がワイザードを貸してから独自に作り出した術。Okay. This place's surrounding did hodokosu. Hodokosu. To give, to donate, to do, perform. The Hachi Gyoso Gai. This is like 8 something twin cliffs. Hachi Gyo. Gyoso? Okay, that is an unusual kanji here. Don't see this very often. I guess it's this way? This is really odd. Okay, so the top is that. I don't think you would do this. That seems weird. Like, it feels like you would do this. But that's not coming with anything either. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 strokes. I don't even know what to say as a radical. It's so minimal. I'm also worried that this is just like a Chinese character. It's not actually a standard Japanese character. Let's see, what else could we potentially see her as a radical to use? I don't think it would be 4 strokes. And I'm almost positive it's not 6. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. What else could we look here as a potential radical? I don't know. I don't know how to find this thing. I guess the other option is to actually, you know what? Hold on. Just typing gyo. I say gyo is not a very common pronunciation. So you would think it would pop up, but I'm not seeing that either. Huh. Okay. This is a mysterious thing. So we'll just go with 8 twin cliffs. Anyway, as for the 8 twin cliffs that I did donation of or did around this place. So that's whatever he's calling his magical barrier. I'm the one that, after having done Vizardo transformation to oneself, Dokujini, originally made technique. Yeah, so this is like, it's peculiar or original to him. It's a technique that he made peculiar to him after having become like a Vizardo. And that's what he calls it. Shinigami no kido de toku koto wa fukano desu. Through the kido of the Shinigami, as for the event of dissolving or deactivating, it's not possible. So the Shinigami shouldn't be able to deactivate it with their kido. Kido, again, is the way of the way of the ogre, the way of the demon. It's their kind of like magic art or whatever. Ja nanda? Well then, what is it? Orera to onaji Vizardo datte no ka? Well then, what is it or who is it? With us, the same Vizardo? Is that what you're saying? Like, is it another Vizardo? Wakarimasen? Don't know. Don't understand. Oh my. Ichiban wakaranai no wa. And again, I'm trying to see like what's the sense of why certain things get katakana with him. It's things like sen, masen, and nai. And we saw mashite, watashi, and like des. So they're kind of those pieces that it's not clear if that's supposed to be like an accent thing in a way he's speaking, or if it's a way to kind of convey some other foreign quality, I guess. Anyway, don't know. Ichiban wakaranai no wa. As for the number one thing I don't understand, kekkai o hakkai shite dewanaku. It's not doing destruction of the magical barrier. Surinukete haitekiteru toyo koto desu. It's the event called slipping through and entering in. So hence the title of the chapter, Slip Into My Barrier. Vizardo dakara toitte sonna koto ga dekiru to mo omoemasen. Okay, so for the Vizardos, that sort of a thing being possible, it's not thinkable. So I don't think even the Vizardos would be able to do that. Ja itai. So then what the hell? Nanimono datte en da yo. Who the hell is it? Oh, kuruze. Coming. Za. Za. Ningen. Human. Jin. Suimasen, o toire doko desu ka? Excuse me, the toilet, where's the toilet? Nanchatte. Just kidding. She does actually say just kidding. Ah, huh? Ira. Ira is kind of like angry. Nanchatte te ittoru nyan. like saying just kidding. Jodanya. It's a joke. Kirenna kensei. Kiren. Don't kiren. Don't get angry? Kensei? Yeah, don't get angry. 俺だったらこの状況でなんちゃっては言えねえけどな。If it were me, in this sort of a circumstances, as for saying just kidding, wouldn't say. But 何してんねん、ニチゴ。What are you doing, ニチゴ？ザリー。ぐそー。damn it。黒崎くん。井上？そうか。I see. Okay. なんだ What is it? Huh? Oh, nothing. 黒崎くん、あんまり驚かないんだなって思って。黒崎くん, very much not being surprised, aren't you? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking, oh, you don't seem very surprised. So presumably she told him what she learned about Aizen's motives, which is why she was running to find him anyway. 驚いているさ。I am surprised. ただなんすか。It's just like, I guess like somehow 急に王権とか言われて頭がついてってねえんだと思う。Suddenly or urgently, the king key, the Oken, and things like that being told or being said, atama ga tsuitete ne endato. The head, this is an expression. Atama ga tsuite. Gatsuku? Wait, atama gatsuku. Atama I could have sworn that was an expression. Atama gatsuite? Okay. Anyway, suddenly being told about the king key and things like that, like coming to the head, it isn't, I think. Yeah, I guess it's like, maybe it's not like arriving in the brain. It's not sinking in, I think. What's kind of funny is, I guess the English decided to go way more detailed here and remind everyone what it is that Orihime was even here to talk about. So literally, this is what the English says for this tiny little block here. I just found out that Kamakura is going to be wiped out because of this Oken thing, the key here, the Oken. And I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head about it. So literally, it was just that last part. Suddenly about the Oken, and this is the hard time wrapping a head around it. So not arriving in the head, that's what I think. Okay, enough. そんな心配そうな顔すんなよ、Inoue. That's sort of a seeming to be worrying face don't do, Inoue. So don't look that worried. 大丈夫だ. It's fine. It'll be fine. Aizen wa ore ga tomeru. As for Aizen, I'm the one that will stop. So I will stop Aizen. 俺はまだ強くなれる. As for me, still able to become stronger. So I can still get stronger. 今そう感じてんだ. Right now, that way, doing thinking. So that's what I think right now. Or feel right now. 教えに来てくれたありがとうな. Inoue. So doing the favor of coming and telling or teaching, thank you. So thanks for coming and telling me, Inoue. So ka, I see. So this is likely her thinking. This is likely Inoue's thoughts. I see. And meanwhile, Ichigo is saying, Yosh! Shugyo saikai sunzo Hiyori. So, all right, training practice, like let's restart Hiyori. Or he calls her Hiyori. Hiyori-san ya hage. So she's saying, it's Hiyori-san. Call me Ms. Hiyori, you idiot. Okay, so meanwhile, like, I see. Odorakana katta no wa atama ga tsuite ikanai kara nanka janai. Okay, so as for not being shocked or surprised, because not arriving in the brain, not arriving in the head, it's something like that, isn't it? Tsuyoku natteru karada. It's oh no, she's saying it's not that it's not arriving in the head. It's because he's becoming stronger. Tsuyoku natteru karada. As for not being surprised, it's not because it's not that it's not arriving in the head, it's that he's becoming stronger. Aite no mokuteki wa kankei nai. Yeah. As for the objective or the aim of the opponent, it has no relation. Kurosaki-kun ni wa jibun no chikara to yarubeki koto ga mieteiru kara. As for Kurosaki-kun, one's own strength ought to do things is visible, that's why. So to Kurosaki-kun, it's visible to him what he needs to do with his own strength. Doyo wa kokoro no shin made wa yurasanai. As for doyo, and as for with the like core of the kokoro, it will not waver. Doyo, is that like disturbance? Okay, yeah. As for shaking, disturbance, trembling, as for even the core of the kokoro, it will not shake, it will not waver. Sheen in this case is, yeah, the wick, the marrow, the stuffing, the core. And kokoro, heart, mind, spirit. Okay. Hontou ni, truly, honestly, Kurosaki-kun wa tsuyoku natteru nda. As for Kurosaki-kun becoming stronger, and that's like an explanation. Like he really is getting stronger. Shikamo, mae mitai ni kokute kowai kanji janai. However, like previously, a deeply scary feeling it isn't. Okay, so it's not the deeply scary feeling like it was earlier. Demo, tada yasashi no tomo chigao. But it's different from like just gentleness or kindness, but it's like also different from gentleness or kindness. Fushigi na kanji. It's a strange sensation, a strange feeling. So da, I see. Or it is that way. Atashi mo Tsuyoko nakucha. I also stronger must become. So implied double negative. I also must become stronger. So off she goes. Okay. So she's running out. Zari. And someone was out there watching. So that's always fun. Okay. That is the end of the chapter. There we go. I'm just going to read these. That sounds like fun, but I can't go. Why not? I don't have a bathing suit. It's a size issue. Size no mondai. Oh no. Taienda. Then let's go buy one right now. In the world of the living. Gensen ni. Huh? Wait, Captain Unohana. Call me chairwoman here. Here, where in the barracks, or where we are in the barracks. All right. Next, chapter 226. We will see what that's going to be about next time. All right. Well, there we go. That was reasonable length. Reasonable length. In fact, we may enter. Wait a minute. All right. Hey, Sammy. Wait. Since Sunday. How's it going? Since Sunday, what? How's it going? Oh, you've been away from your PC? Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope. Busy? Busy or just either way? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, work trip. Well, that could be good. Was it good? Were you able to take any projects with you? We finished a round of the crochet. So we're on to round 9. Okay, we're going to read some Nichijou. It was going to take a spindle, but you barely had time to work on it. Ow. That's unfortunate. Well, you know, not every moment has to be spent. Although it is kind of nice to have time just to relax. What did I say this is? 170? You were out eating? Hey, see, that sounds good. Did you get to go to some good places? Don't tell me like Applebee's. You were okay with that? I mean, if you went to Applebee's, that's fine. But hopefully you went some other places. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's supposed to be 171. Crap. Yeah, that's always... Especially if you're on per diem. Okay. Not Bleach, Nichijou. Oh, 2 seafood places, 1 Cajun adjacent, one Cajun, and a Korean barbecue. Nice. Ooh. That sounds delicious. And I just muted the wrong thing. Usually try to mute when I'm about to clear my throat really loud like that. Failure. Okay. right, we'll read Nichijou real quick, and then we're gonna get to some knitting. We're gonna be working on the Doctor Who scarf here. So let's plow through this, and maybe we'll get a chance to chat more about some food. I would like to hear more about food. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 171 of Nichijou. We're starting here with Hakase and Yuko. Kate, buy. And we can see Same Kasutera. Shark. And Kasutera is a type of, it's Castella bread, right? Kasutera. Yeah, sponge cake, Castella. So it's some sort of dessert, sweet, and she wants Yuko to buy. Yuko is thinking, Nano is saying, Aoi-san, Ms. Aoi, that's her, Hakase ni onedari sasete mo kawanai de yatte kudasai ne. Onedari. Oh, okay. So, by the professor, even if begged, so basically, even if the professor begs you, please don't buy. Okay? So please don't buy her anything, even if she begs you. Dame. No, no good. Katte. Buy. Dame. No, no good. Issho no onegai nan dakedo. Entire life wish it is. Like, this is the wish of my entire life, meaning like I'll never ask for anything ever again. Dame, no good. She's quivering. Oh no. On the guy. Again, the guy's wish, request, please, begging. On the guy. So now Yuko, in response, yada. So iada, it's no good, it's a go. So no. So she's throwing her own tantrum. Yada. On the guy. Poka. So now she's like hitting Yuko. Ite. Dame. No good. No. Yada. No. Wait a minute. That's now Hakase saying like no. Dame. No. Yada. Again, no. Or like iada can also mean like detestable, but like this is no good. Dame. No. Yada. They're both making the batsu, the X mark. Dame. No. Where's she going? She's climbing up the water tower, apparently. Hold on. Oh, okay. No. She's climbing up this. It's like a smokestack. Dame! No! She's waving some of the smoke. Sliding down. Mame! So instead of dame, she's now saying mame. So dame is like no good. Mame is like bean. Mame. What else would mame be? Mame. Faithful lagoon. There's the bean. Blister, corn. We're just gonna go with bean. Mame, bean. Mame, 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 I can't even do it. Mame, mame, mame. Bean, 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 bean. Mame, 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 mame. Bean, 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 bean. Mame, mame, ma. Bean, bean, bean. Mame? Bean? Mame, 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 mame. Bean, 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 bean. Mame, 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 mame. Bean, 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 bean. Mame, mame, ame, rame, da. Wait. Mame, ame, rame, da. No, I don't know. Mame, ame. Ame can mean what? Rain. Rame. I don't know if that's anything. This might just be like bean bean, like hocus pocus or abracadabra, that type of thing. Da. Colon. Cough. Mame. Bean. Okay, so it is like a bean. Home. Once more. Mame. Bean. Pa. Mame. Ma. Me. Ame. Oh, wait. No, I think that's still mame. Sorry. Mame. Mame. Okay. So they keep saying bean. They're both saying bean. Mame. Pa. Mame. Pun. Clap. Yosh, kaoruzo. All right, let's go home. Wakatta. Okay, understood. And off they go. And there's the shop, completely forgotten. Same kasutera, the shark sponge cake. Owari. End of chapter 171. That was very cute. Okay. All right, next time will be chapter 172, which I believe is the final chapter of the volume. We will see that next time. Wow, look at that. Under 10 minutes, and it was all pretty much like one word or two. Okay, Semi, if you have time, please do tell more about Cajun adjacent. I'm curious what Cajun adjacent means. It means like they had etouffee, sort of? Or like burgers with Cajun spice? Whoa. That was wild. All right, let's get some music going. Get back to the bloodstained soundtrack. We'll get out the you know what? Let's do one of the next rounds, just so I get a sense of what that feels like. I did it at the end of May when I was at my parents' place in St. Louis. But I've only done it once. So let's give this a look. This should be relatively straightforward, I think. Okay, this is round 9. And we've done 1 of 16 already. That's not my G hook. Where's the G hook? I was just using it. Oh, is that it? Where it is? Okay. Join into top. Third. Oh, right. Third SC of any 4 SC. Actually, where's my, there's my thing. Let's go back to... Okay. 3 SC into same stitch. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, ad break. Sorry. And then single into next 10 stitches. So 1. Eight. Skip 4? Oh, what do you know? What do you know, Joe? Six, 8. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. Was that the end? Interesting. No, let's just go back to the beginning. Good soundtrack. Hey, Screwfan, how's it going? Nice crocheting, thank you. Where's the song from? This is from Bloodstained, the soundtrack. This is actually just the opening theme. Bloodstained was the Castlevania spiritual successor. Michiru Yamane is the composer. Symphony of the Night, that sort of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can actually see the right over here is where the song info is. Then, oh yeah, no worries, no worries. No, it's not obvious. It's just hanging out over there. And sometimes it's covered up by the little video that plays. Like that thing. What will we do with the tile once it's finished? So this is going to be part of a blanket. So the pictures up there. I've already got one of these fully done. So like we're currently on this beige row here. That's what this is. So I've done one of these to completion. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more rows to go. We make 16 of these, and then we make, so those are the octagons here. Then we make a bunch of little squares and some triangles, and then we sew it all together and put a big border around it and make a big blanket. At least that's the theory. So it's like granny squares, but with octagons and squares, and kind of like in a Persian style, like it's a Persian tile. Should be pretty straightforward, but it's a lot bigger than I thought, so it's gonna take a bit longer than I thought. But so far it's going well, and I was able to complete one of those, so it works. It's just putting in the time. Although I will say, these were really interesting. These little crisscrosses. They're sort of treble crochets, but you just kind of hook into the previous row when you're doing this one. It'll be it's pretty weird. I had not seen that done as like an effect before. How long did it take to finish the first tile? I didn't time it. It's getting to be, the fans took the longest. Each of these rows now is taking maybe 20 minutes ish, maybe 25 or 30 depending. So it's definitely not short. I mean, it's 14 rounds. It's probably on, one tile is probably on the order of like 10 hours, maybe 8 hours. That's a rough guess. I definitely have not been timing this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a bigger project than I thought it was. We're working on a bunch of other knitting projects, and I picked this up because I wanted an easier crochet project to do. And it's not difficult, it's just long. So like, oh, okay, fine. We just earlier today finished the purple row on all the tiles, so I wanted to do at least one of the next round, but we'll probably be working on the knitting next once I finish this row. Oops. Right, that's right. Wait a minute. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. Haha. Hey, sure, Misfire. Oh, how's it going? Oh, you got the print. Yay! Oh, I'm glad to see it made it. Yeah, I wanted to start working on the color blocks today, but I did not have time to print out the color. So hopefully tomorrow. hopefully tomorrow we'll start the color blocks and start putting color on that. But thank you. I'm glad to hear it made it. Yeah, well, hopefully, hopefully it goes color. I don't have a lot of experience doing color blocks, so we'll see how it goes. As I think Chicken can attest, it can take up a lot of time trying to get the registration right, tweaking everything.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Now we're not doing anything quite as detailed or big as what Chicken has been doing, so hopefully that will mean it's will be simpler. And I did do one color attempt many months ago when I did the Urokodaki mask, and that went okay. So we shall see. Do, 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 do. Master makes woodblock print looking easy. Yeah, it makes it seem like it's as simple as breathing. Yeah, it's all just like, yep, chop, 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 done. I'm here like, like, watch me turn this straight line into a crooked mess. Ta-da! Like magic. Or even better when I'm like, let me just clean up this line. And then I look at it and I'm like, I have no idea what this line is. I don't know how to clean it up. Before. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. You know, sure, woodblock printing would make you cry because you'd botch it up so bad. I have definitely had many of those moments where it's like, oh, it's so hideous. I know I'm not like doing myself a favor because I'm also doing some very small prints. Not tiny prints, but most of the prints I'm doing are like on this scale, whereas like, you know, most prints are like yay big or bigger. So I'm not already not doing myself a favor by starting with small stuff, I guess. Do 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 do. Dum, 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 dum. All right, there we go. So the way this works is that we're largely just doing 1 for 1, but on the tips we'll occasionally do like 3 to give it more like a point. And then at some point we do like a fill in. You'll see it when we get to that round. But yeah. And again, these rounds are going way faster than the fans. So these we should be able to do multiple ones of these in an hour. In fact, I think that just took us maybe 20 minutes of that. So that's good. Makes me feel a lot better. The fans just took effing forever. At least in crochet you can frog and start over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no... The frogging option in woodblock printing is very, much more elaborate and annoying. Hey, Catalogic, how are you doing? Good to see you. How have you been doing? We're going to switch over to the Doctor Who scarf. Doing good, just busy. Yeah, same here. Thank you. Been playing any games lately? Let me get the crochet crowner off. And change our stream title here. Doctor Who double knit. Galaxy Express 39, oops, 39, Eternal next. Just some mobile games, oh, anything fun? Usually I haven't been awake early enough to see the Doctor Who scarf. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, so we're getting close to being done with the right side of the scarf. Right. This is the all the little circles. So this is the last circle there on the right side. We're almost on row 250, and we got to get to like 268 for the last one. Then we're going to go up here, and then we do about 200 row or 150 rows of just no pattern, and that's the bit around the neck. And then we come around the left side and we finish it off. So we're almost halfway done, and I'm hoping that blank patch will go pretty fast because it's just knitting. I don't have to worry about swapping yarns back and forth. It's just knit, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's like 700 rows total. This pattern is 275, the other side is 275, and then we do 150 of blank in between. Cookie Run Kingdom? Oh, another gotcha. Yeah, okay. Lots of gotcha games out there, that's for sure. It's just funny when you do certain things and the kid's grown. What are you doing that makes the kids groan? Aside from all the dad jokes. I assume that's a given. Oh, if you get lucky in a draft and they're jealous. Dad, I want that character. Nice. So lucky. That's very cute. No way, I wanted that one. So I take it Cookie Kingdom is all like dessert based characters and stuff. Is that how it works? Like the Bubblegum Kingdom. Every character is cookie based. Wow. That's dedication to the theme. So it's not just desserts, just cookies. Is it like thinly disguised Meaning like clearly the Oreo, but they can't call it the Oreo. It's impossible to know what you're looking at? You mean this, or you mean the cookie game? I mean, I could see either being probably very confusing.
Hello there.
You were just about to say that both would be a fair answer. I was gonna say I would be happy to do a quick explanation of this project, if that would be helpful or interesting. Okay, we need 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And now we're gonna do 8 reverse. 8 reverse. Draw out some down here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more. Dun, 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 dun. Seven. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so that should be 8. 1, 2, 3, 8. Okay. Now we've got 1 and 6. So if you haven't seen this before, the way this is working, this is double knit. We're knitting 2 sides at the same time in a way that the 2 sides are the opposite colors of each other. So you'll get the reverse pattern on the other side with the colors flipped. And what you have to do is, everything is in pairs of stitches. And what we're doing is, I've got the colors arranged in terms of first and second, so blue and white. And it's always a pair of stitches that I'm going to do, and it's always knit and purl. Knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, all the way across. What matters then is the order that I do these 2 colors. Anything I knit will appear on this side, and anything I purl will go to the other side. So if I want a blue stitch to appear, I knit and then I purl. So I knit, the blue comes here, the purl goes in back. If I want the white to appear, then I knit here and I purl there. So the white comes in front and the purl goes in back. And then I'm basically just following the pattern to see, am I putting the blue in front, or am I putting the white in front? And the way I keep track is, this I call normal order, which is like blue, white, blue, white. Normal order meaning like I will get blue in the front on this side. And the reason this is important is on the other side, it's reversed. I'll have the white yarn up there and the blue down here. But I call that normal order because it's basically, if there's a blank square on the chart here, that's normal. And then if there's a mark, I call that reverse. So anytime I see a normal square, I just go this order, and then when I see a colored in square, I go reverse. So when I say normal, I'm knitting and purling, and when I say reverse, I'm knitting and purling. The reason I do it that way is to avoid colors or any sort of reference of light and dark. Because the problem is on the other side, it'll be reversed, and that's not going to work. So this avoids that problem by saying this is normal order and that's reverse order. Anyway, that's sort of what I'm doing here. So right now, I'm at part of the pattern where I need to do 1 in normal order. So I'm going to knit and purl. And then I got to do 6 after that in reverse order. So knit and then purl. So I will do 1 where I knit blue first and then purl white. So that's my 1 normal one. And now I have 6 reversed ones. So now I'm going to knit down here first with a white and purl blue. So I'll just do that 6 times. And it's okay if you lose track, because it's relatively easy to count if you forget. So let's say at this point I forget that I've done 3 out of 6. And I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? I just take a look at my marker here, and you can see where I have 2 of the same color in a row. That's where I last switched. And then, so now I'm going white, blue, which is in order, or in reverse order, right? Because normal is blue, white, so white, blue is reversed. And so I've got 1, 2, 3 pairs so far of reverse stitches, and I need 3 more. So it kind of reminds you of Tunisian mosaic, not done by colors, but done by normal stitch and a drop down. Interesting. I have not. Tunisian is on my list to learn, but I have not had a chance yet to give it a try. But it does sound like there's similarities, which is cool. I should, it's great. Like knockoff knitting. That's funny. There's a few tricks that happen with this knitting that I've noticed. For example, when you switch colors, when you switch the order of the colors, it causes some amount of tightness in the knits. So you have to be careful then in the next row that when you're taking off one stitch, you don't drag the next stitch off with it. That can be a higher risk if there's a color swap happening, because the it just adds, like, I think more, it makes a tighter tension in the yarn. So I've noticed that. 6. It's also really easy to lose count, especially if your pattern switches a lot. So that's annoying. So it goes a lot more slowly, at least for me it does. Then obviously if you make mistakes, it's a lot more annoying to fix. Okay, so now we're doing 2 and 3. So 2 normal. So there's been 2 normal. Meaning blue and white, and now we're going to do 3 in reverse. So there's 1 reverse, 2 reverse, and 3 reverse. There we go. And it helps if you can verify, like, that's a purl stitch, so I'm purling it. You want to be consistent with that. Hey Yenna, how's it going? It's so cool. You're beginning crochet, haven't tried knitting. Can't wait till your experience to make tapestries. Nice. Hey, well, right, I started with crochet too. In fact, we were just working on a crochet project earlier. And I am still relatively new at knitting, but trying more and more complicated things as I get better and more familiar with it. So that's awesome. What are you working on with crocheting right now? 2 and 3. Okay, now I've got 1 and 2. So 1 normal. What did I say? 1 and 2? 2 reverse. So there are also, you can do this double knitting with 1 yarn in each hand. I tried it and I was unable to keep tension well in my left hand. So you could have 1 color in each hand and go that way. But you need to make sure that your tension is good in both hands. And I couldn't manage it. If I practice a lot, maybe, but I wasn't willing to spend the time to practice. Okay, so now we should have 1 and 5. 1. Okay, we're good. So 1 normal. You're working on a blanket? Nice. Just trying to finish it before Father's Day, but you definitely went a bit ambitious. So, yeah. That, crocheting is a lot faster than knitting, typically. Typically it is faster, but it's like blankets are still quite large. So I can commiserate with that. We're working on what is in essence a blanket. And the same thing, it's like, this is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Are you working on like a granny style blanket or some other form? I'll show off what I'm actually it's the we're working on the thing right to the left of my head here. But I'll show off what that looks like here in a second when I'm done with this row. The yarn is like getting knotted up in my hands. This is not good. Use a necklace and the Portuguese style of knitting for color work with up to 4 colors. It keeps the tension pretty well. Ooh. That sounds fascinating. I tried like a ring with the hoops on it, and I found it just to be too awkward. Like I usually need to readjust the yarn on my hand. And the ring just felt very awkward. So I can't imagine what like using a necklace is like. That's pretty amazing. So you've got like things up here that you got the yarn hooked on. You feel like you're not a true crafter until you promise to make someone something and you deliver it in it way later than promised because it's bigger than you initially think. That's right. The rite of passage. Portuguese, yeah, that sounds fascinating. Portuguese knitting. All right. Okay, so we're done with the row. We're done knitting the row. The last 2 stitches are the selvage. And the way it works is you slip the first stitch with the yarn in back, like that. And then you take the color of the yarn that's left, which is white here. We got one white yarn on the hook. And you move that yarn to the front. So we'll take the white yarn and we'll put that in front of the work. And then we slip that stitch. And then we're done. So the reason we do that is twofold. One is we're in essence knitting 2 sides of this at the same time. So they're actually not attached. Like if it's like a pita pocket, right? I could pull them apart. They would not be attached there in the middle of the 2 layers. Crossing the threads there basically sews together the end. And you get this sort of nice, you know, loop pattern. So one, doing what I just did, it sews together the edges so the 2 sides stay together. The other thing it does though is it sets you up for the next row. So now we're on the light side. So what I would be doing is we're going to be knitting white and then blue. So now instead of having the blue on top on my hand, I'm going to be knitting like this. And you can see now, with the way this is set up, we've got our yarn already in the back and front ready to go. And we're going to go now. This is normal and this is reverse. So that's kind of why you do that flip there at the end. So, so the crochet, a lot of people use pins attached to the shirt. You prefer a necklace with 4 hooks that holds the strands rather than putting holes in your shirts. It's a good idea. That's very cool. So this is the blanket that we're working on. We're basically gonna create. I've done 1 complete tile, and it looks like this. So it's pretty big. So way bigger than like a normal granny square. We got to make 16 of these. They're like octagon shaped, and then we make squares and yada yada. Yeah. So this pattern, it's this Persian Tiles crochet blanket. It's designed right to be kind of more this like primary color, palette style. But they sold a version. they sell a version that was in the mauve. So these like more purple tones, and that's the one I got. So that's what we're working on. But what's going to happen is here at the end, we'll have 16 of the octagons. We'll have to make these little smaller squares and triangles for the edges, and then we'll sew it all together and whatnot. So that's the plan. We're maybe 40% of the way there, maybe 50. Definitely a bit too intricate for you. You're sticking to super simple pattern. Oh yeah, please. Yeah, let me take a look. Thank you for sharing. Oh wait. Yeah, if you want to, you could. Wait a minute. We have a fiber arts cross stitch, or fiber arts like cross stitch, if you want to drop it in there or whatever. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, that Rebecca's working on. Oh wow, that's interesting. Oh yeah, no, go for it. Please do. Please do. Thank you. Yeah. Rebecca was working on this, which is a basket weave with some cabling. Wow, check that out. How do you do the like side cable? That is beyond my ken. Oh, there we go. Nice. Beginner crocheting antics. Ooh, oh, kitty. Hey, that's looking great. That's looking incredible. I love the colors. It looks great. How, are you, I guess you're adding rows like on this end? Or like that end. So like it's going to expand that way as opposed to this way. And looking great. Nice and even. Looks like it lays flat really well. Very nice. And you got a cute cat. Yeah. Well done. You don't know fiber arts, but that looks super advanced. Oh, the pink one. There we go. Yeah, this is looking great. Me. Hooray. I guess the other question is like, how big do you want to make it? Is it going to be like double that size or? Well, cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Welcome. Oop. Your cat always has to inspect. That's good. It's good you have a cat inspector. Get the purr of approval. All right, that was row 248. We need to do 249. You do want it to be double size? Nice. Okay. Well, cool. There you go. It's looking great. And hopefully you have enough yarn. That's like the other curse that happens, like, oh, so close. There's a really good book called Portuguese Style of Knitting, History, Traditions, and Techniques, available as an ebook because it's hard to find print copy. It is a really good book for the technique. Okay, check that out. Portuguese. Portu. Ah, yes. Pum, 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 pum. Huh. That's very cool. Thankfully, there's a craft store in your city where you get the yarn. You stocked up, but if you run out, you have to pray the dye lot doesn't differ too much. Yeah. As long as you're not like years later, I think you're generally okay. Not always, not always. Depends on the, I guess, how big the manufacturer is and how well they control their dye process. But if you're buying like bulk, you know, like red heart or something, usually you're pretty good. You never know with the craft store, they may be going more with these specialty yarns, so it might be a little bit more variable, I guess. The artisanal yarn. Artisanal yarn. All right. Let's try to do another row here. I see my yarn is bunching up yet again here. This yarn has been absolutely cursed. Oh, sheepius. Okay. Well, there you go. You should be good. You should be good. We've got a fair. I'd say we have a few Dutch people that typically hang out on the Twitch side, and certainly other say Belgium and European folks. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for stumbling through. You've been watching a lot of crochet stuff, so I popped up on the front page. Nice. Hey, the algorithm works sometimes. Well, hey, yeah, thank you. Yeah, we typically do knitting, crochet. Occasionally we'll do other things, like I make chainmail, other little arts and crafts things. But in a little bit, the other thing we typically do here is I practice Japanese. So we will be reading, or I will be reading Galaxy Express 39 here, and I will read it and then in Japanese, and I will translate it. So, we've been reading this for a while now, and we're just slowly making our way through. I'm practicing my Japanese, so we'll probably start that maybe after I do one more row, maybe two, we'll see. And we just kind of flip back and forth between doing arts and crafts and Japanese and stuff. We're reading through a bunch of series right now. Yeah, lots of different hobbies. Too many hobbies. Too many. Or maybe just the right number. Oh, and thank you for the follow. So you're also on Twitch. That's cool. Good to hang out on both areas. Well, thank you. Welcome again. All right, let's see if I can set this up. This has felt a bit more sticky, which is not great. So on the other side, the first 2 stitches are also the selvage, but you actually just, you knit and purl them. Kind of like normal. Hey, Avion, that's it. Yeah, good to see you. Annoying to look at 2 different chats. Yeah, you know, Twitch makes it annoying because they don't let streamers combine their chats. Which is just rude, but that's Twitch. So I have a combined chat that I look at, but I can't display it on the screen, which is kind of silly. Oh. Oh, I missed that. You totally get the lots thing. You buy more than you think. Oh, yeah, buying the yarn. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like it's better to have more than like, oops. If it's not like really expensive yarn. A dear friend wanted to help you acquire a 3D printer. You told him no thanks, you have enough to do. Wait, he wanted to help you get a printer? Did you want a printer? But he was like, or was he saying like, hey, you really need a printer, let me help you? You found a good deal and you used to be interested. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, we're starting here with 4 in the normal direction. Yeah, you know, I would, if I had infinite space and infinite money, I would totally go in for a 3D printer. I definitely don't have the infinite space, and I'm pretty sure I don't have the infinite money, so... Especially after having to replace my heat pump. I got final confirmation today that my insurance is not going to cover any of it. So, ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The insurance only covers sudden or accidental loss, not just normal wear and tear. So, like, sad. Your husband's currently designing and printing a drum carder for... Oh, nice! Oh, wow. How do you print out, so, like, all the little spokes, all the tines? So for you get the benefit of asking your husband for something, and he goes, hold my beer. Nice, yeah, that's awesome. Oh, we're an ad break, sorry. Yeah, it's sad. That it's very sad. I could have gotten half of a new car at that cost. Like, holy crap, man. Oh, I already did the other one. I wouldn't pay. When did I do those 2 stitches? Wow. I hope I did them correctly. Oh, okay, not all of it's 3D printed. Definitely parts that you bought set, putting into song together. Okay, but like the frame and things like that. Well, it's interesting. I mean, given how expensive drum carders are, right? I mean, that's pretty cool if you could make a cheaper version on your own. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Okay, I just dropped a stitch somehow there. I'm not sure what happened there. This row has felt a little bit wonky from the start. Oh yeah, there's not drum carders made for cotton. What needs to be different for the cotton fiber? Whoa. Hey, wow, Jura, what are you doing up? Thank you for the hydrate. Is this a out late night partying on a Friday night, or is this a I can't sleep? Either way, it's good to see you. The carding cloth needs to have a TSI of 120 or greater. Tensile strength? What a way to welcome it. Well, I just know what time it is over there. Like, goodness. Of course, we just met Avian, and they're kind of in the same area. It's late. It's early. Your brain's going burr. Oh, see, I'm sorry. Well, if you hang on for about 20 minutes or 10 minutes, and I finish this row, I'm going to start to read Japanese. That'll put you right to sleep. It's only 2 a.m. I'm trying to remember the last time I stayed up to 2 a.m. Sounds good. I'll do my best. Okay. I'm doing 2 normal stitches and 3 reverse. We got to make it through this, though. This row has been a bit treacherous. Hey, how has the arting been going? Oh, hold on. I need to fast forward past this song. Okay, sorry. That song has a lot going on in it. Yeah, I was thinking it was the same for Avian. You've been thinking about finances and jobs, and you're not sure if it helped. Oh. Art went well, worked on Steampunk Piranha. Okay, I saw the fish. I'm like, what is this? I also saw the long, long cat. Very cute. Okay, 2 and 3. Now we want 2 and 7. There's no way this row is going to end up correct. Wait, how did that happen? Yeah, this row's been cursed. Right. This row has been cursed. Okay, we're almost through all the changes. So I need to do 7 in reverse. This is 2. Four. 5. Okay, I think somehow we may be okay. Oh, there's the color woodblock print. That's the one color one that we've done. Okay, and now we should have 12 stitches plus the selvage. So 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12 selvage. Yep, and we're good. Wow. So the other weird thing that happens with double knitting is if you look at it, it will often look weird because you see these like things poking through. Those are fine. When you see those purl stitches, they're on the other side. And so as the work moves down, it'll separate and you won't see those anymore. But initially it looks like, oh crap, I made an error. But no, that's fine. It'll go to the backside. So now you can make errors, but they look different. They'll show up in a different way. And hopefully I won't be able to show you an example. Okay, so let's finish off these 12 stitches. And then we'll read some Galaxy Express. And hopefully help Jura get to sleep. Uh-oh. Sorry. flash flood warning. Hold on. My phone is unfortunately still a phone. Or my camera is still a phone. Do. Yeah, everything's fine. It was a flash flood warning. There's a big storm rolling through, and apparently that was worth commandeering everyone's phone. Unfortunately, like, there we go. It interrupted the camera. I'll have to, let me look real quick at the weather. There was supposed to be some thunderstorms rolling through here tonight. Oh. Yeah, it's some pretty big stuff here. The music's appropriate. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen during manga reading. I have to edit that stuff out. All right, where were we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 7 more. I don't really need to count. We're basically going to the end with the color here, with the order. But it's still kind of good to make, just to be sure. And 12. Okay. There we go. So let's finish off with the salvage again. So we slip the first. And we've got a blue stitch left on there. So we're going to move the blue yarn into the front. There we go. Oh, there's the thunder. I can hear it. All right, there we go. Whoa. Hey, Dywick. Good evening. How are you? The Pink Panther has arrived. We're on row 250. Look at that. How are you? Actually, while you're typing that in, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we're going to read some Galaxy Express. So,
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
grab a break. How are we doing on time for the ads and stuff? Oh, we already had ads. Okay. All right, forget that. All right, Galaxy Express is up next. I'm going to need to grab some water. I'll be back in a few minutes. Grab a stretch break. And we'll be right back. Oh, road trip. Nice. You went to Quebec City, and took the long way back to see something that, since it's far, not like on the way to anywhere you usually go. Very nice. Oh, that's fun. Good weather. Good weather. It is. It's starting to rain really hard out there now. You bought apple cotton candy. Ooh. Apple cotton candy. Oh, that would be Yenna. Hello, Yenna. Wait, where's the apple cotton candy? Oh, why didn't I get a new medicine? That's weird. Barba papa o pum. Bilodu. Sugar, natural flavors, and artificial apples. Artificia de pomme. It's from Orléans. Yeah. De l'île d'Orléans. Very cool. Yeah, it's just like no. All in one thing. Hey Rose Raid, how's it going? You just found me on YouTube knitting socks along. Oh, nice. Hey, well, welcome. Yeah, we just Avion also just apparently stumbled across me on YouTube, so welcome. Thanks for dropping by. We're just looking at Diewick. Diewick bought some apple cotton candy up and around Quebec. Well, somewhere in Quebec. The algorithm is doing algorithm. Yeah, weird. Weird. I will admit, sometimes I have no clue how that works. It's all random. All random to me. What kind of socks are you working on? Always happy to share. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that one. Always happy to take a look and share people's works too. We were I was showing off earlier, right? We're working on a few projects. We got this crochet thing going on. We got this double knit scarf going on. And we're about to read some Galaxy Express. This will take maybe about 40 minutes. And then we're gonna do I think my sweater. We're working on a sweater as well. If I can find the photo. Nope, not that. There we go. We're working on this sweater, but in like a light purple. In fact, I should go get that really quickly because I put it in the other room. Hold on, I'll be right back. And again, Rose Raid, welcome. Be right back. So we're also working on this sweater. This is the back piece for the sweater. It's got all these cables. We have finished 2 sleeves. The 2 arms are done. So we're on the back piece and we still need to do the front piece as well. So this is another project we've got going on. We're getting close to the end of this, so we'll have to join up with the new skein soon. Rainy day there too. Going well. Good, good. Just some simple socks for a friend using Crazy Sock Lady's vanilla sock pattern. Almost able to finish the toes. Nice. Hey. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. You wish you could knit socks. You've been trying, but you don't think you have the right tools. I have a sock here that I started. This is my first sock. This is it's inside out. And I have not finished it. It's like little alien faces. Little alien that are upside down. But I haven't finished it, and it's just one sock. So I really need to finish this. Double pointed needles and all that stuff. It's been a work in progress for a long time, so I really should go finish that off at some point. I kind of lost the will to live after I needed to extend the sock more. I'm like, I'm done. Yeah, thank you. The color on that sweater, it's just a really neat. It's got these flashes of like a really bright blue and also like some red, but they blend together into this purple that's just like really got some great variation in it. So where's all the rain? You went some of the Netherlands, you had it 33. Yeah, I heard it was really hot. And it was humid. Ooh. See, now and you probably don't have any air conditioning, right? My air conditioning was broken about a week or so ago, and I had to get it replaced, which was very expensive. But I had a few days there, maybe about a week, that was hot and humid. I survived, but those were not comfortable sleeping nights. So I'm sorry to hear it. That's just uncomfortable. Gross. It took you years to get there? Oh, to knit socks? You finally found a pattern that clicked. Oh, that's good. So crazy sock lady? That's nice. Socks are the final boss. They do kind of have that feeling. And you have to make 2 of them. That's the word. That's the kick in the pants. Like, oh, hey, you made that one sock. How'd you do? Yeah, now do it again. Usually start on double pointed, switch to 9-inch circulars for the longer areas, and then go back to finish the toes. Oh, okay, interesting. You have a fan that's almost falling apart, but you have to do. Oh, you'll have to do. Yeah, anything that helps move the air. I'm in my basement. I'm in my basement with the computer equipment. So it's cold down here, even in the summer, and that helps. That helps. But my bedroom's upstairs, and that does not help. That's what it's like over here, humidity kicking. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely getting warm. You love knitting socks, you found that toe up works best for you. Oh, nice. Okay. You also do 2 socks. Oh, I've heard people do 2 socks at a time. That I could see maybe being a better way. Yeah, I was just about to say, I tried Magic Loop very early on when I was learning how to knit. It was way too early for me to be trying Magic Loop. So I can imagine trying to go back to it, but my first foray into it did not go well. But I barely knew how to purl then, so it was not a wise time to try that. Yeah, you get a tangled mess. You also have a 3D printed sock machine? Sock knitting machine? When you feel like wrestling with it. Oh, interesting. You always bring socks just in case? Wait. You always carry a pair of socks? Wait, carry a pair of like done socks or like socks to work on? There are lots of ways to make socks. You got lots of choices. In the heel type, the toe type, blah 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 type. It's like, ugh. All right, you know what? Rather than let's do some quick knitting on the sweater. That way we can keep chatting. Because otherwise I'm gonna start reading manga and I won't be able to chat. So you carry a pair to work on. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, that's a good idea too, right? When you got some extra time or boring meeting. The boring work meeting. All right. What am I doing here? Okay, we're on the wrong side with the sweater. It's actually been about a week or so since I've been able to work on the sweater. That's why you need baby socks and different types. Oh, okay, so you're making smaller socks with the important parts of the toe, the heel, and the cuff. Yeah. You figured out which ones you like. Ooh, thunder. What you do with baby socks, your feet are too big for baby. You give them to babies. But you were making baby socks just to test, to try out the different things. Rather than trying to make a full sock every time. Yeah, it was a good idea. Yeah, like test knits. You're lucking out today, crochet blanket and both. Yeah, I know. We'll see how far I get with this. So this is row 38 here. We're on the wrong side, so there's no cabling on the back here. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna knit too. Oh, you like the hat? Thank you. Thank you. We crocheted this like over a year ago. One of the first manga that I read on stream was Demon Slayer. And the character Inosuke wears a boar mask. And so I saw a hat on Instagram at some point that looked like this. And the person did not have a pattern available, but we kind of made up our own pattern, and it's become an everwear for me. The nice thing about the hat is it fits over my headphones. So I've made a bunch of other hats, but they're all tight on the head, and so it's harder to keep my headphones on with those. It's first world problems, as they say. And keep that in mind. Oh, the like test knits on like smaller pattern. Yeah, it's a. Okay, it's been a while. I think I just knit purl across. Oops. Yeah, you know that sock I showed earlier, we did that, or I did that too. Because I knit and crochet left-handed, I needed to test out, I actually still have them here. I tested out some heel options. So, I'm trying to remember how this worked. I was testing out what I needed to do to like purl two together or whatever to get the right seam. Yeah, you can see, right? Like oh no. I tried a different thing. So I ended up going with this version, I think. Whatever it is, I can't remember anymore. But I had to come up with a lefty version of whatever they were saying on the thing. I only remember recently didn't have a baby, but you don't like babies, they wouldn't appreciate it? What? You did a hat, your last hat, like the last hat you're ever gonna do. Too big because you were certain it was gonna be too small, but blocked it and stretched it out. Turns out now it fits perfectly with your hair and a bun. There you go. There you go. You promised an online friend to be reviewing their games in Tekken and coaching her. Hey, oh wow, that's pretty cool. Well, hey, have fun, Avion. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're just gonna be doing this, and then I will get over to reading Galaxy Express here at some point. You really want to learn an afterthought heel? Maybe someday. What? There are so many heel types. So like, what's an afterthought heel? You kind of do it last? hat is a pumpkin. No hat can top this hat. It's the hat to end all hats. Okay. Fair enough. Wait a minute, I think you posted that one in Discord, didn't you? That was a good hat. Alright, I need to quickly verify with my pattern that I'm doing this right. I've been largely going off of memory, which is a bit dangerous. But it's the wrong side, so it's not that dangerous, maybe. We're on row 14. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be 4 knit, 6. You just knit and put scrap yarn where it needs to go. When you're done, you're essentially, you tube, with your tube, you go back and knit the heel last. Huh. Your brain can't get it yet. Maybe? Yeah. Maybe. Huh. Didn't even know you could do that, yeah. Hey, and I guess, you know, if you wanted to, you could just like skip the heel and just have your heel hanging out. I picked up a book that Amu had recommended that I think is kind of like the anatomy of socks, and it goes over lots of different things, like different types of heels and toes and all that stuff. So that's right. Like, ooh, bare heels. That is a cool heel. Back it's a Victorian scandalous, like, oh my. The exposure of bare flesh in public. Scandalous. Uh-oh. Okay, I've goofed up something here. Oh, okay. That was just caught yarn. Thank goodness. I was like, what is going on with this thing? Okay, 3. We recently found out you can knit 2 socks at a time on double pointed needles. Use 2 separate balls and cast on both at the same time. You knit 1 sock inside the other. Sockception. Yeah. Wow. Oh, is it kind of like the double-sided knitting? Like you're just knitting both, like 2 layers of socks, and you just like peel them apart, maybe? Yeah, that's interesting. What is does that method have a name? Or is it actually literally sockception? Which would be a good name. You have a link? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, drop it in chat. Or Discord. I mean, one nice thing about Discord is we have it later, but either works. Nitty.com. Feet Extreme 2-in-1. Oh, hey, good night, Dad. Oh, you're getting last year furniture, and hey, nice. Congratulations. Yeah. Huh. It does kind of look like double knitting, but not? Yeah, I think this is kind of like double knitting. Because you get the same problem here. Oh my goodness. Well, hey. Uh-oh. Oh no. Broken JPEGs. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's very neat. Oh. You understand nothing, but it seems interesting. I'll have to mark that for later then. I like the part about eating an entire bar of chocolate. Like, oh, okay. Key part to the recipe of making a sock. Making 2 socks at once. Consuming chocolate. Well, I hope I've been doing this right. The back side of this pattern is relatively straightforward. Consume chocolate and take a prayer. Make a prayer to the crafting gods. There you go. Whoa. How long have I been crocheting and knitting? It's hard to say. I've probably been crocheting about 40 years. I can't quite remember when I started. I think I started when I was about 10 or so. I've been knitting technically since last November, but maybe about 12 years ago, I learned how to knit just to make the Doctor Who scarf. The, like, Tom Baker 69,000 knit stitches. So I learned how to basically just knit stitch 12 years ago, but then I didn't do any more knitting. So I re-picked up knitting back in October when I re-knit that same scarf and then just decided to keep learning how to knit. So I've just been kind of doing more and more projects that are various knitting and keep trying to learn new things. So this is my first sweater. Yeah, period. This is my first like big scale project. Everything else has been like smaller scale knitting projects. So yeah. So what could go wrong? First knitting project, or first sweater project. You didn't know about knitting, then dived straight into knitting socks. Is that a bad idea? I don't think it's a bad idea. It's probably more challenging. Not at all a great idea. There you go. See? I will say, like, I went from that knitting scarf where I was just knitting to a cable hat. And the first thing I did, I tried magic loop, and that was like too much. Like, there was like too many new things for me. So I went to double pointed needles and I had no problem. Even though double pointed needles were a new thing for me, it was at least easier for my brain to sort of connect the dots. So I guess it all just depends. I had lots of kind people hanging out on Twitch to help, especially when I made errors. Same way, dive in the deep end, builds character. Shallow end is boring. Deep ends seem harder than circulars. Well, it was the circulars plus magic loop. It was the circulars plus magic loop. And I think I probably was on the wrong size of circulars. So I found DPNs just to be much more logical, I guess. Oh. Right, okay. I have to pay attention at this one section. The ropier cables need the pattern is different. You learn socks on DPNs? Your yarn shop tried to start you on a classic scarf. You didn't get 1 inch done before starting a wrap and had 8 different cables on it. You didn't know they were called cables at that point. You just liked it. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. My second big knitting project was a cable hat. And yeah, I don't have it down here, but it was pretty straightforward. Like once you got used to the idea, like, okay, I got it. So the cables weren't as daunting as they seemed. Like once you kind of understood, like, oh, okay. Coming from crochet, by that time I was a little bit over my fear of like the needles slipping out. Like when you're crocheting and you like lose your hook or whatever, it's no big deal, right? And even if like a stitch or two comes undone, big whoop. Yeah, you go back in and you're immediately going right back. Your needle slips out in knitting, it's like a heart attack moment for me. It still is. It's just like, oh shit, like don't slip down, don't unravel, like ah. And with cables, there is that potential risk, right? You've got another thing hanging on the back. The cable needle could just slide right out if you're not careful. Anyway. Same, you love lifelines. Oh, I've never tried any other. Called the Everyway Wrap on Ravelry. Oh, your yarn shop. Made lots of them for other people because it's just so much fun to knit. Oh, the wrap. Got it. Okay. Oh, neat. Everyway wrap. That's the part of knitting that scares you. Crochet is very forgiving. Now, it turns out, right? Knitting is if you like, if I see now an error that's like down here, I could actually go and fix that without having to unravel everything. It would be annoying, but I could do it. You can't do in crochet. You would have to frog all the way back. So, you know, they both have their quirks. But it does feel like crochet is a lot more forgiving at times. Like, oh yeah. Well, like with the scarf we were working on earlier, right? When I came home from that trip and the needle had been pulled all the way out. And it took me 2 hours to get all the stitches back on correctly and fixed. So it was not trivial. And I was under I was very stressed. That was very stressful for me. And of course I was doing it on stream. You have so many lifelines in your 10 stitch twist blanket that you're making with your sock straps. You're so scared you'll drop stitches, not be able to fix it. Oh man. Yeah, I have not done lifelines. Maybe that's something I should look into about like how that looks and works. That's the theme. It doesn't scare you with basic projects anymore, but I think anything else gives you a heart attack. Yeah, I think so. Part of it is getting comfortable with the idea of like, okay, if I lose a stitch there, I've gotten much more comfortable with fixing things. It's annoying. I would prefer that not happen, but I've gotten much more comfortable with fixing mistakes, and for better or for worse, it's still like, ugh. Like if I'm gonna make a mistake, I'd rather make a mistake in crochet. Okay, we're gonna knit one, yep, and then we're gonna purl two. I'm glad you weren't there for that. It would have given you a sympathetic panic attack. It was, I took a picture towards the end. What was scary about it too was towards the end of that scarf repair, some of the other stitches had started to unravel. So it wasn't just that the stitches had come out, but they had started to unravel. So fortunately the unravel only went like one layer deep, But I was really like, I could see it coming too, and I was like, don't panic, don't panic. Just wait and see what happens. Yeah, needle stoppers would have been a good idea. That was my mistake. Someone else grabbed the bag, and I guess the needle looked loose to them, and they pulled it out to keep it safe so it wouldn't get crushed somewhere. They didn't realize it was in something. They didn't know, right? So it was fine. But that was my bad for letting that go. You have little weenie dog needle stoppers. Oh, that is cute. Yeah, I should have considered that. Like I said, I had it in a way that it should have been fine, but it was someone else's error of like mistake. Okay, so there's the backside. The backside is relatively straightforward because you basically knit, you purl on the backside, and then you end the same way. It's only these sections, these big loopy cables, that you have to do a little bit of variation. So the backside is very straightforward. Okay, we're gonna read some Galaxy Express, and if we have any extra time here before, we're gonna raid Chicken either when we finish this or sometime after 10. Chicken will be doing some woodblock carving. So if you've not seen Japanese woodblock carving, he'll be making something that looks a lot better than this. But carving things in wood and then doing prints from those. So we'll be rating him later on that. Your real life doggy's a light tan weenie, but she couldn't find one. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. Hey, yeah, thank you. Yeah, we'll slowly get there with the sweater. All the projects are very slowly coming along. Okay, let's transition back over here. Let's see. I'll pause. Actually, let's play that a little bit while I figure out where we are here. Okay, we are on chapter 7, which is a long chapter. And not Nichijou, but Galaxy Express. You may have to scoot soon. Hey, yeah, you bet. No, thank you, Rose Raid. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and swinging by and chatting. We're usually, I try to stream almost every day, varying length, but yeah, we do a mixture of the reading and crafting and stuff. So always welcome to drop by and chat and hang out and knit along or crochet along or whatever you like. Volume 3, Chapter 7, Part 2. Right? Volume 7, Chapter 7? Yeah. Toro no ono shura no namida. Okay. Oh, and of course we're in ad break. Okay. All right. All right, now I'll pause the music. Okay. What was, oh yeah, Kokaito, the navigation lights. So the quick recap for everyone here before I start officially. They were headed for this place and this big explosion was happening. They saw the battleship Yamato. It blew something up. There's something about a darkness explosion. I don't know. Anyway, and the battleship Yamato turned back on its navigation lights. So, unfortunately, the page is so dark. Okay, that kind of helps. Okay, let's go with this, and we'll try to catch up. And I don't know. I guess maybe I'll try to read as far as I can. Well, yeah, we'll try to read as far as we can. Here we go. Okay, let's continue with Chapter 7 of Volume 3 of Galaxy Express 39. A very long chapter. The title was Toro no Ono, the Acts of the Praying Mantis, Shura no Namida, and Tears of the Shura. This is part 1. Very long chapter again. Had the battleship Yamato in it. Probably should check it out. We paused after the Yamato had blown up this darkness explosion thing. Again, watch the previous chapter, and they turned back on their navigation lights. So we're going to continue with this here, and we'll see how far we make it in this chapter. じゃあ、しばらくは安全になったと考えてもいいんだね. Okay, so, well then, as for a little bit of time, become safe. That way, even if think it's good, isn't it? So basically, it's okay if we think we're safe for a while now, right? しばらくはね. So as for a little bit, you know. So yeah, for a little bit. So there's the Yamato. Yamato ga sateyuku. Sateyuku. So the Yamato is like going away. Hakka? Hakka shingo desu. Departure fire signal it is. Departure fire, or launching fire, Hakka? Oh, firing ignition. So it's a firing ignition signal. Okay. Chica, chica, chica. I think that's the flashes of this signal. Rosen no anzen no 39 no unko no anzen o inoru Yamato yori. So this is, it's like a semaphore, like a Morse code signal. And Shasho is reading out, I guess, what the message is. So I guess the signal here is like a message. So I guess this is the voyage journey. Rolsen, the like lines, safety, 3 9s, movement, unko, service, motion. Praying. So this is like we are praying for the safety of the operation, motion, movement of the 3 9, and praying for the safety of the Rosen, the line path, the railway. Yeah, the route line. From the Yamato. こちらは半地市内のカノンさん. As for this direction, meaning us on the train, as for us, reply not doing, Ms. Cannon. So are we not going to reply? Or will we not reply, Ms. Cannon? Yeah. No. Hakko shingo de oetemasu. Okay, so she says no. Meaning, are we not going to respond? And the answer is no, so we are going to respond. Using light signals are replying. So we are replying oeteimasu using light signals. So if you thought it was, we had hakka shingo, which is firing ignition signal, and now we have hakko, which is like a luminescence or radiation signal. And then oeteimasu are replying. Pika? Shh. Okay, this is like, what is that, Kikan? I think it is Kikan. This would mean like precious ship or like your ship. Let's see. I want, oh, Shukan would be like worship. No, come on. I'm looking for a fast way to look up the con of ship. Because usually it's like way down here. There it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is not an actual normal word, but it would probably be pronounced kikan. So again, like precious ship or like your ships, kokai no anzen o inoru. So again, we pray for, or will be praying for the safety of voyaging of your vessel or your ship. Kokai is like voyaging. So they're signaling back. More pika. Oh, and then more. Itsu no hi ka, someday, tomo ni tabioshi, tomo ni katariai masho. Katariai masho. So someday together travel do. So let's travel together someday and do talking together. Telling of stories with each other. Share stories. Katariao. Yeah, talking together. Pika. Yamamoto yori hango. Or hengo. It's not hengo? Oh no. Henshin. Yeah, reply. Henshin. So Yamamoto yori henshin. Reply from Yamamoto. Arigato. Thank you. Tetsuro kun no kiryoku wo shinjiteiru. Thank you. Doing believing in the spirit, the vitality, the whatever of Tetsuro kun. Kiryoku, the power, the willpower, the energy, the vitality. So we believe, we are believing in Tetsuro's willpower, vitality, and energy, strength. Itsu no hika, someday tomo ni kataro. Let's talk together someday. Yamamoto josoin ichido. Let's talk together someday. The Yamato, like crew members, one group. Or what would Ichido mean? Oh, all present. Okay, so it's like the whole crew is sending this message. Joso in? No. What's the pronunciation of this here? It's crew members. Oh, norikumi-in. It could be. Okay, if you've got the kumi in there, it's going to be kumi and not so. So it's norikumi is crew. Norikumi-in. Norikumi-in. Okay. Yamamoto norikumi-in ichido. So again, like Yamamoto crew, all of us. All right. Wow. So it's blasting its engines. Off it goes. I guess I can, well. Ooh. That's fascinating. And there we go. I guess the Yamato is gone. Yamato ga kieta. Yamato vanished. So Yamato's gone. Wa bushita no yo. Did warp. So it went into warp. Demo, boku no koto o shitte ite kureta. So, however, like things about me knowing did the favor of. So he's basically like, but like they knew about me. They were knowing about me. And he says kureta just to be like polite about, like that's a polite thing that they did. Naze daro. Naze daro. I wonder why that is. Like, why would they know about me? Jidai no chigao densetsu no senkan nano ni. Era's different legendary battleship, even though. So like, I wonder why they know about me, even though they're a legendary battleship of a different time, a different era. Kono uchu de wa ishi no ryoku ga meguriai o kano ni suru. Okay, so as for in this universe, the willpower of strength does possibility of running around or encountering. Meguriai, is that to encounter? Oh, I need to get back to Japanese. Meguriai. Yeah, to meet fortuitously, to happen across, to chance across. So as for in this universe, it's possible that, again, consciousness of strength or wills of strength encounter each other fortuitously. Hikari mo jikan mo oikosu toki, jiku o koeta deai ga aru. Even light, even time, exceeding time. So the time exceeding even light, even time. There exist encounters that will exceed time and space. Okay, well that would presumably match if you have exceeded or surpassed light and time, then you would have encounters that also exceed time and space. Whatever any of that really means. Naigawa no uchu de wa ne. As for on the inside of the universe, you know? I guess this is a way of saying, like, at least on the inside of the universe, literally the interior side of the universe. Naigawa no uchu, the inside, the inner side part of the universe.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, very funny, Don. Watashi tachi no kono hoshi no umi no koto. Our, this sea of stars thing. ... So that's what she's talking about. The inside of this universe. The things about this sea of stars of us. Soko ni aite shimatta soto gawa e no doa o Yamato o wa tojite kureta. To that place, opened, oops, to the outside door. As for Yamato, did the favor of closing. Yes, okay. So the inside of the universe is our sea of stars. And the Yamato did the favor of closing the door towards that outside, the outer side, that was opened, and shimata meaning like oops, to that place, I guess to the outside. So remember with the explosion that happened, Meitoru said something about closing a door, the black hole, and all that stuff. Demo mata koji akeyou to suru mono ga iru. Okay, so however, again, trying to open people existing. Yeah, to wrench open, to pick open, doing people. Okay, so this happened, and she's saying, however, again, there are people that are trying to wrench it open again, I guess, meaning the door. Is that Hirako or is it Ako? I guess it's Ako. Ako to shiteru mono ga iru wa. Again, trying to open and doing people are existing. Ako to shiteru mono ga iru wa. Mono, whether it's plural or person, not clear. But she reiterates. There is a difference between akeyou to suru mono and ako to shiteru mono. I'm not quite sure how to translate that properly and what the difference between those two formulations of. It's got the sense of trying to open, but one is more, well, we got koji akeru, which is like wrench open and then just trying to open. This, I think, has a sense of like doing it right now. And maybe this is like generally trying to open and then like doing it right now, I think. The fact that it's shiteru mono. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure. In any case, atama ga kongaragatte kuru hanashi da kedo, Yamato wa doko e ittan daro? Okay, so head is... It's a story that makes the head get kongaragatte, getting tangled up. So like whatever you're talking about is jumbling up my head. The head is getting, I mean, it's a story that's making the head get jumbled up, mixed up. As for the Yamato, to what place went, I wonder. So I wonder where the Yamato went. Kako mo mirai mo. This is, I think, Meitoru talking. So even the past, even the future, izure Tetsuro ga hikari mo jikan mo oekosu toki ni mata saikai dekiru. Saikai, like meeting, reunion, saikai. And izure is like whenever, or by what, at any rate. So sooner or later, or at any rate, Tetsuro, even light, even time, exceeding time, at that point, again, reunion is possible. So again, she's basically saying, whether it's in the past or whether it's in the future, Tetsuro, when at the time that you exceed light and time, you'll be able to do a reunion again. Okay. Kanarazu meguri aeru. Without fail, certainly will be able to encounter fortuitously. Kanarazu. Without fail. She repeats that. Tetsuro is now flashing back to his sister that never existed. Oni-chan wa itsu ka hikari mo jikan mo koshite ashiru toki ga kuru wa. As her big brother, someday, even light, even time, doing, exceeding, and running time is coming. So the time that you run and exceed, even light, even time, someday is coming. Oboete ite ne. Remember it, okay? All right. There's the train. Oh. Oh, what is this? Okay, so that's what it goes into. It looks like the Yamato. It does not look like it's in a good place. Got kind of like a swirly background. It looks dark. It's not clear what this is supposed to mean or whatever. Okay. It almost looked like it was like caught in darkness or something. Ankoku bakuretsu no chushinten o tsukoshimasu. So passing through the central point of the darkness explosion. Chushin, center. Okay. Okay. And then suddenly something. Nani mo nai. Nothing existing. So there's nothing. Nani mo nai mu no kukan da. Nothing. It's a space of mu. The space of nil. Nothing. Tomo mieru shi nani ka moya moya to. Nani te myou na ki mo suru shi. Okay, so tomo mieru. Maybe, what does tomo in this case mean? Like together able to see something moya moya. Oh, hazy, misty, fuzzy feeling. So something hazy feeling or misty feeling. Is that ukabu? No. Oops. What is that kanji? We've got the water radical. We've got this. And we've got shimasu. I know I've seen this kanji before. Yeah, it is drift. Okay, it's just tarayo narukabu. Oh, right, to drift or to waft. Like a scent.
Hello there.
Okay, so again, something hazily, mistily, fuzzily, drifting, wafting, a strange hunch. Again, kimosuru. Kigasuru is to have a feeling of something or to have a hunch that that's happening. So it's a strange feeling, a strange hunch that something is floating or drifting hazily, fuzzily out there, even though it's like there's nothing out there. So it's visible that way, but okay. So that's right. It is that way. Ankoku no mukou e no tsuro no doa ga tojiteiru dake de, the darkness facing passage door, tsuro? Yeah. So the door of passage, like to the side of darkness, just being closed. That's all. It's only with the door being closed, the door that faces towards darkness, or heads towards darkness. Ankoku bakuretsu no ato ni wa nani mo nokoranai. As for to the backside of the darkness explosion, nothing remains. Nani mo, nothing. Okay. All right. So there was nothing. They're passing through that space now, I guess. Back to normal space. Yare yare yato hoshi ga kagayaki dashita zo. That's most likely Tetsuro. So like, gracious me, finally the stars have started shining. Or the stars have come out and are shining. Okay. Cool. All right. So that was, I guess, like really dark and quiet and all that stuff. And now they're back into a place of lots of stars visible everywhere. Trying to get a good angle on that. Oops. Koko wa hoshi no umi. As for this place, it's the Sea of Stars. Yamato ga tojite kureta doa no mukou wa hito no kokoro mo ikeru mono no subete no kokoro mo. Okay, so as for this place is Sea of Stars. The Yamato, the door did the favor of closing, or as for the other side facing door that it did the favor of closing, even people's kokoro, even the kokoro of people, I guess like living and able to live things, everything, the kokoro of everything even, as for the other side of the door, the Yamato, as for the other side of the door that did the favor of closing, even the kokoro of people living and being able to live things, all of the kokoro even, subete suitote surete yoku. Everything sucked and taken and like carried away, taken and gone away. Sono naka ni daite ita kibo mo yume mo nani mo nokoranai. Inside of that, embraced hopes even and even dreams, nothing remaining. Okay, so I guess like on the other side of that door that was closed, the kokoro of people, everything living, and all the kokoro, everything was sucked away and taken away. Even the embraced hopes and dreams, nothing remaining. Ooh, okay, that's pretty dire. そこは永遠に時間が戻ることがない。As for that place, eternally time returning back event not existing. Like, I guess like time will not return? Nai. Like nothingness. ドア閉じてるドアってどういう意味なのメートル? So door. Closing door, talking about that, what sort of a meaning is it? Meitoru. So what do you mean when you say closing a door? Or close the door? すぐにわかる. Soon will understand. 私は感じている. As for me, sensing. Or feeling. Like I'm feeling it, I'm sensing it. それをあなたに何げたくて。すげたくて. Oh, to want to inform to you that thing. Okay. すげたくて. So as for me, sensing, feeling, wanting to inform to you that thing. 向こうから from the other side. ちついてくるものがいる. Okay, so a being, a person, something exists coming and approaching from the other side that wants to inform, tell you of that thing. Okay, very mysterious background. All that stuff. Tetsura has an appropriate response. Huh? 途方もなく大きな途方もなく. So something also like not existing. 途方? The way, the destination. Oh. 途方もない means like preposterous, outrageous. 大きな. Okay. A preposterously, extraordinarily huge 無 or ないのエネルギーが接近してあります. So a ridiculously, absurdly huge null energy, or like nothing energy, we'll go with null. Null energy is approaching. I wonder, would it make more sense that if that is mu or nai? It's probably nai. Normally the nai would have the e, which is what makes me think it might just be mu. That would also give it a little bit more, yeah, it has that more sense of just like nothingness. I'm going to go with mu. I'm going to go with mu no energy. So null energy? Metanoidal? Is it metanoid? Nite wa Nite wa imasu ka? As for resembling, it exists. So it does resemble it, but こんなものは初めてです。初めてです. As for this sort of a thing, it's the first time. It resembles it, but it's the first time I've seen it. いいえ、no. メタノイドなど問題にならない. So no, metanoids and things like that does not become the topic or the problem. Mondai in this case is like, it's not the issue. I guess mondai ni naranai can mean it's out of the question, unthinkable. So it's metanoids and whatever, it's unthinkable. It's out of the question. So it's not that. ある意味では最も偉大な存在. As for a certain, I guess, meaning? As for with a certain meaning or significance, it's the most remarkable existence. It's the most impressive, grand existence with a certain meaning, certain significance. 最も偉大な存在, the most significant, grand existence. This is, as far as I can tell, correct. Oh, idai, not edai. My pronunciations aren't correct, but the meaning is correct. Yeah, idai is just greatness, the most great existence. Sekkin shite kuru no ni, sensor ni mo utsurazu hanou mo shinai tte kosho kai? Oh, I guess that's Tetsuro asking the question. So, sekkin shiteru kuru no ni. So even though it's coming and doing approaching, so even though it's getting closer, even on the sensors without reflecting, and even a response not doing, that's what you're saying. Is it broken? Kosho? A breakdown, a failure? Meaning on the sensors? Yeah, no. その代わり、この機関車内の明るさを見てください、哲郎さん. Okay, so no. その代わり. I guess like in exchange? Instead, on the other hand. So instead of being broken, on the other hand, this engine car interior's lightness, brightness, please observe or please look at Mr. Tetsuro. Chikazuite kuru butai wa, as for the object that is coming closer, that is doing approaching, uchu kukan no energy mo bushitsu mo suitotte chikatsuite kimasu. So as for the object that is approaching, again, space, universe spaces, energy also, and I guess like even the particles, the materials sucking in and I guess like approaching. So it's the object that is approaching is approaching and sucking in even like material and goods and even energy of the universe and space. Suitotte, sucking in. Dakara, and that's why, or therefore, energy mo hikari mo mainasu hoko e suitorarete mienai no desu. Okay, so therefore, even energy, even light, towards the minus direction, maybe like the other direction, being sucked, not able to see, that's why. Being sucked in a minus direction, a negative direction, meaning, I guess, away from them. So we're not able to see it. 39, this is still her. 39 no kukan kido no mawari kara mo, even from the surroundings of the space orbit or space railway of the 39, dandan suitorare hajimete-masu. Bit by bit, gradually being sucked and beginning. It's beginning to be sucked away. Bit by bit. Even the stuff around the 39. Okay. Kono minasu energy. This minus energy. Denmotsu? What would that be? Oh, denka? Denka, electrical charge. Or charge. Kono minasu energy, denka kyansera o tsunai de mite kanon-san. Okay, this minus energy, electrical charge canceller, try connecting, Ms. Cannon? Tsunaide, that's to connect, right? To join? Tsunagu? Yeah. So Ms. Cannon, try connecting the energy or the charge, electric charge canceller for this minus energy. Hi, yes. Set to shimasu, doing set. So I'm setting it, putting it in place or whatever. Paching. That was easy. Yami ga kokorahen made kokudai shite kite no ka? So the darkness, up until hereabouts, it's doing and coming, expanding. So like basically the darkness is expanding in this direction towards us, up until us. Iie, no. Koko wa mada yami no ryoiki kara wa nani ka haruka ni toi hoshi no umi. Okay, so no. As for this place, still, as for from the domain of darkness, far and away distant sea of stars. As for this place, basically, it's the sea of stars that's far and away distant from the domain of darkness. Energy to hikari to bushitsu ni michi afureta kukan. Energy and light and substance to that fully overflowing space. So again, she's saying this space is overflowing full with material, substance, light, and energy. Okay? Aete. 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 What does that mean here as... I don't know if that means to dare. Aete. Would that mean if able to meet? Potential. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Aete. Hikari to fumetsu no meguri jikan no naka ni fumikonde kita no wa taisetsu na koto o jibun jishin de tashikamete okitai kara. Okay. We'll come back to whether aite means able to meet or maybe daring to do something. Light and non-destructible patrolling time? What is this? Umetsu. Immortal, indestructible. Meguru jikan. Rotating time? Meguru jikan. Returning time. No naka. I'm not sure. As for the one that came and stepped, stepped suddenly inside returning time of immortality and light, daring to do so or able to meet, I don't know. As for the one that did this, as for the one that is fumikomu, that means like to step into suddenly. To break into, to raid. Oh, like someone else's territory. Okay, yeah. So as for the one that like broke into the inside of Meguru Jikan and of Undying and Light. Okay. As for the one that stepped into it, certainly wanting to do something by oneself, an important thing. An important, precious thing on one's own. Oh, wanting to do because, certainly. Yeah. So as for the one that basically like stepped into our area, it's because wanting certainly to do an important thing themselves. Tashikameru. Well, tashikamete is to like verify, to ascertain. Tashikamete. Yeah, to ascertain, to check, to make sure. So check, make sure. Nani o hoshi kito? So what? What are they trying to confirm? Ascertain. Planets, stars, people? Kurai kedo. It's dark, gloomy, but kore desu, it's this thing. Oh, utsurimashita. It reflected, it showed up, it imaged. So she has it on the screen. She's saying it though, it's like dim, it's hazy. Andai korea. What is it as for this thing? Let me check about how far we are here. Ooh. Holy crap, man. We are still, oh my gosh. 20. We're still 40 pages away. And we're at about 50 minutes. So we're going to pause there. So something's on the screen, whatever has intruded into the space. I'm going to pause there. We'll probably need 2 more sessions to finish off this chapter. 40 more pages to go. So we'll see what they're talking about. What is this thing? We'll check it out next time. All right. Oh, wow. That was getting really rough. It's a lot of like really vague language about stuff happening. All right. Let's see. All right. You know what? Let's do a little bit more knitting. Sister That Never Existed sounded like a play from Sister from Another Mother, or Sister from Another Mister. Yeah, I forget when that was. It was like a bunch of chapters ago. They visited a planet of, I'm not going to get it right, but Tetsuro was basically able to talk with this little girl that turns out to be his sister that was never born. She died in the womb. Is in essence what the story comes out to be. But she gets to talk to Tetsuro, and that how she's always been watching him. Was really quite sad. Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird thing. It was a really neat story. Tetsuro lands and he's like, it feels like there's like voices everywhere and all this stuff. And there's a whole hermit, like sort of like the wise man and yada yada. Tetsuro goes to see him, and Tetsuro makes a comment about like the voices, and the man's like, you can hear those. And he says something about, well, then maybe you can see this just for a little bit. And again, being very vague, and then the girl appears and they have the conversation. So anyway, very sad. But I think she was the first one that was saying like, you're going to exceed light and time and all this stuff. Okay. I'm going to do one more row. We're going to do one more row. That should give you plenty of time for Chicken to get up and running. And we can do something productive. Actually, you know what? Let's do the this is a little bit easier to juggle. Did I change the stream info at all? Did I forget? I probably forgot. Yeah, I'm still on Doctor Who. I am routinely getting confirmation though that the manga reading kind of just kills everything, this is sad. It's always kind of been that way. It's just kind of sad to see that like happen, but oh well. Okay. Yeah. It's not small either. Like, we lost like 10 people over the course of that. It's not small. Whoa. All right. It wasn't jam at first, but it's grown on you. You like the story? I'm good at the sound effects. The first Galaxy Express. So this is the second series. The first series was much more allegorical. So, you know, very much like we're gonna land on a planet. There'll be some peculiarities about it, but we're gonna tell like basically a short story, a little bit of a morality story. The second one, this one has been a lot much more like big plot driven, which is interesting. So it's like a different approach to the story. And but it's still got the elements of it, of the same sort of like ideas of the first one. Okay, I think I had too many. Oh, I see. I started one over. Wait a minute. Yeah, this should be fine. What's going on here? I'm being silly here. Let's go. When we finish with Galaxy Express, I'm not sure what we're gonna read in this slot. Like when we finish with Nichijou, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna read Azumanga Daioh. Oh, we got ads coming up again. Get ready. We'll probably read, yeah, there they are. We'll probably read Azumanga Daioh. Azumanga Daioh is a shorter series, but it's a bunch of like 4-panel comics and things like that. And it's a comedy, so it should be pretty good. But for Galaxy Express, I'm not sure what we're going to read. I'll put up a bunch of things for possibilities. It's the last manga we read on stream, which is where Galaxy Express is. We've typically put the harder and the more mature stories. So Hellsing, Full Metal Alchemist, especially if it doesn't have any hiragana in it, or furigana, and I have to look up a lot of words. I've typically put those in the last slot because it's a lot more researchy, right? I'm having to look up a lot of words, drawing in a bunch of stuff. It seems more fitting for me at the end of the day, end of the stream, which doesn't have to be that way, but so I'll take a look at kind of the other options we have for other manga to read, and we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. If there's anything that might be good. Usually I do a voting to see what people want to read next. But given that we're currently reading two Jump manga, Jujutsu Kaisen and Bleach, we're likely not going to be reading another story in that style. We'll pick something else. I usually try to pick like 4 or 5 options and then have everyone vote. So we'll see. I think we're about halfway through Eternal at this point, so we should finish it by like around, I don't know, October. It'll definitely be here before I realize it. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess I can get rid of the sweater. Oh. A little lime here to keep us company. Seven. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Good example where it gets hard to count crochet sometimes. Eight. Oh, that was the end. Okay. Let me get go back to the beginning again. We're almost done for tonight. Oh, I meant to, oop, wait, where am I? I meant to time myself, see how long it takes to do one of these. Maybe we can do one more. Uh-oh, did I do 4 there? I think I did 4 here. Yeah, I did too many there. That's fine, we just skip one. Or actually, I guess we can, what do you call it? Do 2 together. We just do this. Look at that. Ha! Easy. Never know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that happened the first time I did one of these. Was I inevitably made a mistake on the purple row, either too few or too many in one of the things, and you just fix it in this row by adding or subtracting. So and then after this it's largely 1-to-1, so it's typically was less of a problem. Okay. Well, this takes longer than I thought. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Going overtime today? Yeah, I wanted to finish one or two of these before we go raid chicken. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
1, 2. Hey, welcome back. You tried to help this girl out with Tekken. She didn't listen to a word you said, and then went offline halfway through your coaching session. Welp. I think the Japanese phrase there is shikataganai. Shikataganai. Nothing you can do about it. Or like, what can you do? So you play a lot of Tekken? Is this Tekken 8? I don't even know what version of Tekken is the latest. keeps asking for help because she's hard stuck in low ranks, which can't help someone who doesn't want to learn. Yeah. Tekken 8, used to play it a lot, went to local tournament. Oh, nice. You took a break. Wow. What, any particular characters? I'm not very familiar with Tekken. Other than Tekken always struck me as like more popular maybe in Japan. But I think they all have their kind of own following, right? All right. There's another one. Let's do one more here. Oops. It's 2. Let's see how long this takes. Oops. Claudio Serafino debuted in Tekken 7. Okay, no, that definitely does not sound familiar. But that says more about me. So, hey, sorry, Black Knight. That is chainmail. This is a little slime. Yeah, I do chainmail and stuff on stream. Usually as giveaways and prizes. In fact, I keep forgetting we're supposed to be doing a giveaway for this one. So I need to do that. That's Urahara from Bleach. So yeah, a little mascot to hang out, keep us company. Good eye, good eye. Dun, dun. Hey, Hachi is still not dead in Tekken 8. The gray-haired spiky man. Oh, wow. It's kind of like Master Roshi, Dragon Ball. Still hanging around. Dun, 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 dun. You can't get over how pretty the color gamut. Oh yeah, yeah. That it is. When I saw the pattern, I was like, oh yeah, that's neat. And then when I saw that color combo, I was like, oh man. I was looking for something. Hey, Amu. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? How many Naimons have you seen today? Apparently 43 Naimons. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? Hello, hello. Hey, if you are not somehow already following Amu Blue, click on that heart icon up there right now. Give her a follow. Check out her next stream. She's usually on the evenings, doing various knitting projects, spinning, making yarn from fiber, making little otter nuggets that are the cutest little, most adorable things you've seen. Does wood turning, though not on stream. You will learn so much by hanging out there. Awesome stream. Definitely check it out. We try to raid her at least once a week. Friday's usually a later stream. So we're gonna raid Chicken Meister here in a little bit. Well, thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How are the otter nuggets doing, or what were you working on tonight? Poison, good to see you. Yeah, Friday nights we stay on a little bit later usually. we'll be rating a woodblock printmaker here in a little bit. But we finally made it past the fans. We finally made it past these fans, and I was like, oh, let's do more. It's 4th. Yeah. Have a good night, Avion. Thank you so much for hanging out, and good luck with the tech and stuff. Yeah, Amu's a great one to follow. Yeah, so this is what they look like completed. This is what the octagons look like completed. We're currently on the beige almond row here, so we're getting close. We're getting close. But these fans, those took forever. So yeah. Just so everyone's got an idea of what this looks like, we're making those octagons. There's 16 of them, and then we got to make 9 squares and then a bunch of little triangles. But the octagons are the biggest work. So we're getting close. We're getting close. I'd say we're maybe about the halfway point-ish. Anyway. Well, oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so I wanted to finish off this one. So we got maybe like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or so. If I can figure out where I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, thank you again, Amu. I know it's late for you, so if you got a mosey, you know, always take care of yourself. We're just gonna hang out here for a bit. But I hope the stream was well. Oh, so your Oscar, your nuggets, outer nuggets are going slow. They're adorable, so. They're very adorable. I actually got done a little bit on every project tonight. Got some of the scarf done. Have you guys started the double-sided knitting stuff? Let's see. I've been doing my best to crochet in the ends here where I can, rather than weaving them in later, so. You were just talking about it tonight, you're gonna start next month, okay. How's the scarf going? We are almost done with the right side of the pattern. So actually, let me show that real quick. Oop. So we're on the final. If you look at the scarf on the right side, we're on the final circles at the top on the right side. Mine is a mirror image of the other one because I'm left-handed. So I guess maybe whatever. So actually, if you look at the right one, the dark. Anyway. So we're almost at the top to do the loop around and whatever. So we're close to the halfway point. We're close to the halfway point. Yeah, thank you. It's getting there. It's taken a long time for sure. Taking a long time. So we're hanging in there. I'm hoping so that bit around the neck, it's all a flat color, right? There's no changes. I'm hoping that goes pretty fast because it's just knitting and purling, and I don't have to pay attention to the pattern and switch. And that's typically where the time sink is. Checking your pattern, looking to make sure you're on the right row or the right color, It's been years since you last did any double knit. You need a refresher. Yeah, I was gonna ask, do you, so I put both yarns in one hand, but you can also do it in the style where you've got one yarn in each hand. Like, do you know your preference or what you would prefer to do? I tried the one yarn in each hand, and I just had no experience holding yarn in this hand. And so it was always, the tension was awful. And so I gave up and I just learned how to hold both yarns in my right hand. So that was just faster. There was a good technique for doing it. And so it was a slam dunk. Like, yep, done. Let's go. When you're not sure when you did it years ago, you don't think it was both hands. Okay. Yeah, I've developed like all my little cheats and whatevers, but to kind of help. Yeah, well, that was exactly it. It's like, it didn't really matter. There was some argument that you could pay less attention about order if you held the yarn in both hands and you swapped the yarn. So you would, in other words, like, you always knitted this way and purled this way, and then you would swap the color of the yarn when you were on the other side, but you were always knitting and purling. Like, okay, fine. The way I do it, the way I decided to do it was this, holding it both in one hand, and then so doing it like this. So usually the knuckle is the separator, and then it was always in this order: knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, when it was the background. And then if you wanted to do the like a pattern, like the color, quote unquote, you just reverse. So then it would be knit, purl. And then when you're doing the other side, then you flip the yarns. And again, it's just background was knit, purl, and if it was filled in, then you reversed. So it always became like blank square was in order and filled in square was reverse. And you just made sure to reverse the yarns every time. So same thing, really. And that's been working really well for me. I also very specifically used like normal and reverse instead of like light and dark, because if you use light and dark, that doesn't work. I tried that initially, and when you're on the other side, it flips, and so it gets confusing. So I was like, you know what? It's like normal and reverse. Normal and reverse. Like, okay, I can do that. That way it doesn't matter if it's a dark color or a light color or whatever it is. It just goes like, okay. Anyway. That was you know, purl much English styling, I should be able to use both hands. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever tried. I must have still been trying continental style, but like just having my yarn in the other hand, it was not good, as you might imagine. What's he doing? Oops. I had picked up this book of like cute little amigurumi animals and things. So they're not as cute as little otter nuggets, but very cute little animals. So we may possibly start to try to make some little cute aminals at some point, little cute porcupine. Anyway, I don't think there are any otters in here. Although, you know, at some point you can basically build your own animal. Yeah, there's no otters. You know, you could take one of these and just kind of lengthen the body. Take the one that's like closest to an otter. Actually, I'm not sure what that would be. I'll have to think about it. Make your own otter. Yeah, like I was thinking of making my own tiger, which is like, well, you know, the fox is close and you can kind of like probably sew on the stripes and whatever. So there's probably another book of like all the other animals. Uh-oh, wait a minute. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. What's happening here? 3, 4. Did I? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. I did the 4 too early here. Okay. Well, that's not a problem. Six, 7, 8. Because I still got it right. It's just whatever. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Crochet is a lot more forgiving, I think, than knitting when you make an error like that. I think I've made an error on every one of these so far on this row, on the purple row. So the way this works is there's supposed to be three in each of these, except 4 there. And inevitably I put a 3 here instead of a 4, or a 4 somewhere else, and anyway, it's easy enough to correct and with crochet, so it's like And by correct, I mean just correct it in the current row rather than going back and fixing. That would be painful. So no. And just fix the error, move on. Okay, so we should be at 10 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yes. Alright. 1, 2, 3. It's 10:40. All right. Did I do that again? No, we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. There we go. You gotta go for a bit? You're working on your Yeah, we're back. I'm gonna when I finish this one, which is probably another 10 minutes, we're gonna raid out. We'll be raiding Chicken Meister, who's doing some woodblock print carving. He's doing a Cowboy Bebop, which is awesome. So yeah, we'll be here for about 5-10 more minutes probably. Well, probably 10 minutes. And then I'll hang out in Chicken Stream for a little bit as I process videos. It'll probably take a half hour to process all the videos. And then I'm gonna crawl into bed. I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I on YouTube? Yeah, the channel is the same name, Kantar. I simul stream on both Twitch and YouTube, but then the channel is almost all the manga chapters that we read. So I put up the videos of the manga chapters on YouTube. There's also a smattering of some like tea and Japanese calligraphy up there too, but it's mostly the manga chapters. So I basically just chop out the segment on whatever chapter we're reading and then upload that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff up on YouTube, but not everything that we ever read is up there. So there's no Demon Slayer, sadly. And the first part of Dragon Ball is missing. So Dragon Ball is up there, but it only starts at Dragon Ball Z, which is like chapter 195. So at some point I would like to reread both of those and get those up on YouTube. It would be funny rereading Demon Slayer and wearing this hat. Tanjiro runs into Inosuke pretty early on. Like, who's this guy? I still kind of remember the first time he gets introduced. This was like, who's this guy? It's funny because sometimes it's hard to tell like who's going to be like really a major character. Oh, you've been watching it on Netflix? I still have not seen any of the anime. I bet it's awesome. It sounds like it's a really well done. I enjoyed that. Again, that was the first series that we read through, and we were only reading Demon Slayer. So we read it, we started in July, and I think we finished in early October. Yeah, so we finished in like 3 months, because we were only reading that. And that I didn't do any crafting back then either, on stream. And so we would read like 2 or 3 chapters a day, sometimes 4. Anyway. It looks good, but not sure how it compares to the manga. Yeah, I don't know. It seemed like it was pretty faithful from what people seem to say. But I don't know what kind of changes they made or tweaks. it's a pretty tight story, so it seems like it would be difficult to make any major changes. Or like, why would you even do that? But I don't know. I don't know. We'd have to see the adaptation. You can't remember his name. Oh, Rengoku. Rengoku. Have you seen, sorry, I'm laughing. A lot of our early emotes are all Demon Slayer, and that is unfortunately our RIP emote. Yeah, I'm sorry. You were upset when he died, yeah. A very key moment. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, it's a key. There are key elements in the story that, like, even if you thought about like tweaking those, it would be really difficult because it really upsets the balance of the story. You feel it hits a bit hard in the anime. Oh yeah, I can see that. It's a lot easier to see the life and vitality behind the character when it's animated. But there were many moments when my initial read through of Demon Slayer where I was quite emotional with the stories, right? The stories are all, even like with the bad guys, right? All the bad guys end up being very tragic characters that are almost all of them. The only one that I was like, yeah, thank you, get out of here, was, what's her name? Daki, or whatever her name was, the siblings. Those two, like, when they were done, I'm like, thank you, bye now. Those characters came across, at least in the manga, they come across as very annoying. So I was happy when they were gone, like, ugh. The siblings, yeah. Because she was always just whining, like, do something! I'm like, ugh. You haven't read the manga, but it would be interesting. Yeah. Again, at some point, I would like to reread it. To get it up on YouTube and everything. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do that when Galaxy Express is done. It was kind of a shame too with the siblings, because that whole arc was actually pretty funny. You had Tengen, the whole dressing up of the boys. It was all really, the story itself was all really great, and then you had these kind of like annoying villains. Like, the battles were still good and everything. It was just kind of the whininess of it. Like, even when they did the flashback to their story, it was sort of like, they're not very sympathetic, even like in their past. Yeah, his storyline was sad. She was just whiny, yeah. Like, what's his name? Oh, what was the spider kid? Rui. Like, his story, I was like, oh my gosh, this is horrible. They all end up having these, like, even Akaza, right? Akaza is like, oh, wow, that's awful. But anyway. We did, towards the, maybe like the halfway point, we started having a flashback counter though. It was becoming a bit like, oh look, it's time for a flashback. So we started to have a flashback counter. We'll probably start the flashback counter like from the start. All right, there we go. I think it takes maybe about 20 to 30 minutes to do that. So it's not short, but it's definitely not the hour plus that the fans took. So that's good. There are, yeah, well, everyone's got a flashback. There's many flashbacks involving the Kakuta and the fire dancing and all that stuff. And, it's good. I mean, it's part of the layering and of the depth of the characters and all that stuff. But there is it's kind of like we made the same joke with Galaxy Express. The first series, it was like, is Meitaro going to get naked? And is the planet going to blow up? And is Tetsuro going to black out? And then wake up and everything is like saved. And because it happens so many times. All right. That does it for today. It's a long stream. We've been going for almost 7 hours. So, hey, if you stuck around from Amu's raid, thank you. We're going to keep the crafting going on here. We're about to raid Real Chicken Meister. Real Chicken Meister is doing woodblock carving. If you've not seen woodblock carving, basically taking an image, carving wood, and then using this a print to make prints. Chicken does much better, much better than I do. Does incredible work. He's currently working on Cowboy Bebop bike. So yeah, new character, get ready for 5 flashbacks. Exactly. Yeah, Macropena, welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good weekend. We will be streaming tomorrow. I would like to be doing the color block for Coach. So if you haven't seen it, oops, not that one. There. That tiger face, we did the black lines, the key block, the outlines. I would like to start doing the color blocks. So we're going to start working on that tomorrow. We'll keep working on our crochet and knitting. We'll do more reading. So all the typical stuff. So let's go raid Real Chicken Meister. And I will catch y'all next time. Chicken Meister. There we go. Oh. All right. Yeah, 7 hours. All right. Thank you again, everyone. I hope you stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. Watch out for thunderstorms and all the craziness happening here, at least in the US. There's a variety of places where the weather looks pretty crazy this weekend. So stay safe, again, stay well, and I will catch y'all next time. Thank you again so much.